Let's see some tits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go, Rito. Your cue. Um,
Fun.
so let's do a little recap. When we last left our heroes, there was a little bit of a cliffhanger.
Cliffy.
Um, a little bit of a cliffy. We had just had an exciting first episode. First of all, we had episode 0, where everyone kind of got to meet each other, and then there was a unpleasantness under the Rusty Dragon, where you guys ended up killing 4 nefarious characters who ended up having a um, tattoos on their wrist that were of questionable origin that you still don't know what they mean. But you guys have the shape of those, right?
Yes,
Yes.
seven-pointed star.
7-pointed star.
Yep. So you got that, and then in kind of next episode we started, and the Swallowtail Festival kicked off, and there was merrymaking and fun, and met a couple town locals, and then headed off to the festival, and Father Xantus gave a speech, and right when he was about to consecrate the festival, all hell broke loose with in the visage of what you now know is as many as 30 goblins raiding the area.
Right.
And you guys were equal to the task, along with Sheriff Hemlock and his retinue of the town guard. You guys were able to fend them off, and you slaughtered many a goblin yourself. In fact, or goblin. How many did you guys end up killing? 20-ish?
10?
20-ish? Yeah.
20? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was close, almost 20, I believe. So you got that going for you. So you then went. Well, then you had to figure out how to dispose of the bodies, and I think you guys ended up throwing them over into the cliff that serves as the trash dump
Yep.
for the town. And then I believe you went back to the dragon and were just about to, as I recall, everyone was kind of cleaning up and recovering, and you guys were just about to have your second pint, maybe your first pint, when an acolyte from the cathedral ran in and said, "Please, please, Father Xantu sent me. There's been a desecration." And then we cliffied out. Does that sound right?
That sounds right. Just one question, and I can't remember. I'm blaming it on the Quakers. Did we get a chance at some point to connect with Sheriff Hemlock after the battle?
You have not yet been able to do so. I believe
That's right, because I think I had told one of the soldiers, like, "Hey,
to
let
go get
Sheriff
him.
Hemlock know," but he hasn't caught up with us
Yes.
yet.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
Referring to the bodies in the basement that I want to bury, like you want to.
Yeah, so that's another unresolved issue we have to take care of. So right now, though, you guys are you did get healing. Father Xanthus thought of that, so you guys should all be healed up. You won't have all your spells, but you will be healed. So you're sitting there. Pints just came from Polly, and they look really good. But then you heard that. So what do you guys do?
Wait, I thought we were taking all the bodies and dumping them over the cliff. Have we done that already?
I think we already did it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you had done that, and then you'd gone to the dragon, the Rusty Dragon, to kind of like decompress and get a meal and a drink.
And why did we want to go to the graveyard? Because we were talking about going to the graveyard, right? Because wasn't something... because the goblins said something was in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of their crew or whatever was looking for something in the graveyard, if I remember right.
Yep. So that's on the top of your mind. So I guess one way you could kind of envision what's happening right now is that was the only piece of intel you were able to glean from the goblin, and then you kind of threw the bodies overboard, looted the bodies. You kind of got a lot on your mind. You go have sit down, have a pint. You're famished, you're tired, and then all of a sudden this acolyte runs in. So when he says, the cathedral's been desecrated, there's probably a connective tissue going off in each of your minds about what the goblin had said.
Right.
So what do you guys do?
Well,
Let's roll.
Jabbar will stand up and go, brother, a desecration. What do you mean?
There's no time. I must get back, but Father Xantus just said there's been a desecration in the vault where Father Tobin was. And he starts crying and then he runs away.
Not Father Tobin.
Father Tobin.
So
Father
yeah,
Tobin.
so at hearing this, Jilbar, you would know that Father Ezekiel Tobin was the prior, the previous prior of the cathedral when there was the terrible fire 5 years ago.
Oh, right.
And that he had died in the fire.
Oh, snap.
And so he's and you would know that, obviously, with having been and so would Finn. I keep forgetting Finn's from that too. So you guys will both know that. Yeah, what do you do?
My friends, I know it's been quite a day already, but if they have need of us at the temple, I myself feel I must go. Hopefully you will join me.
Yeah, I gotta finish my beer first here.
Which takes you about 2 seconds. Okay, so you got Finn or Jilbar and Glurk are getting ready to roll. Anyone else going with?
I'll go with.
Proceed.
Okay. Finn?
We'll see what is going on with this place.
Finn's really creepy.
Yeah, he just got creepier.
Yeah. So you kind of sit down and get up, and Ameko kind of gives you she looks exhausted, but she kind of gives you a somewhat confused look.
Ameko, apparently Father Xantus needs us at the graveyard. We're going to head there. If the sheriff comes, you obviously know what he needs to be informed of, and he can find us at the church and graveyard. I apologize.
This has nothing to do with me and the birds. I assure you.
And if you don't want to
make
tell,
that clear.
And if you don't want to tell the sheriff anything, I'll help you to clean this up later tonight. Amiko, just let me know. You can take care of this on our own. I'm
counting on that. All right. So you guys bail out and remind me which of you had failed your saving throw against Ameko's beautiful musical charms.
I was one of those.
Dojo.
Okay.
I think I was a failure too.
Okay. So let me expand on that a little bit. Because I was thinking the other day how to explain this to you guys, like what you're feeling. So basically, she's, this beautiful singer. And it's kind of the equivalent of if you were a groupie going to see, a really, famous, or it doesn't have to be famous, just a really cool band. And when you go and hear them, you're just so entranced by them that you're just in love with them. I mean, you would follow them anywhere. They're, the Beatles in the 60s, Grateful Dead, whatever you want to analogize. That's how you feel toward Ameko now. Like, she's just fucking awesome. Just to clear that up.
They're kind of Swifties, but they're Swifties for Ameko.
Yeah,
that's a good way to put it. All right,
like a Pink Floyd cover band.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm a lot of quackers.
Kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. All right, so you guys go out, and there's still, it's still kind of a weird situation because there's this weird combination of people mourning and grieving and celebrating. And even as you guys walk through the streets, the darkened streets, there's some, gaslight type beacons lighting up so the main streets got some ambient light. People are still shouting from the windows, "The heroes of Sandport! God bless you, boys!" And then you head toward the cathedral, and just as you're walking there, you see Sheriff Hemlock coming from a different direction, heading toward the cathedral as well, and he's got a retinue of 2 guys that you've never met before. And he's walking swiftly, and he sees you, and he says, gentlemen, and he hails you. Jilbar, well met.
Yes, Sheriff. One of the brothers, the acolytes of the church, found us in the Rusty Dragon, saying there had been some sort of foul incident.
A desecration.
Yes, I've heard the same thing. I don't know if I expect much. I mean, worst case scenario, maybe a goblin got trapped in the vault or something. I mean, after everything we've been through today, you never know. But I'm on my way to check it out, and obviously could use some sturdy fighters along with me, such as yourselves, in case on the off chance there is something to find.
Certainly, that is our
walk
intention.
with me.
Yes, we're going that way. But as we walk, can I inform you of one other thing that happened on this foul day?
Yes, please. Stay on.
Well, while we were sort of wetting our whistle at the Rusty Dragon before the Swallowtail Festival, myself and my new companions, there was some, I believe, travelers. They were not men I recognized there, and one of them followed Polly down into the basement, and just frankly, he assaulted her, or attempted to assault her down there. We saw this sort of going down a little scene, and they ended up drawing steel, and we had to put them down. They're still in the basement of the Rusty Dragon, but we thought you should know, because of their unlawful nature, because of their actions. Obviously, they were also slain, and you need to be informed. And they all seem. What did all of them have the tattoo, or just the one, Horton?
All of them.
And all of them seem to have a certain marking as well that we aren't familiar with.
A marking?
Yes. Each of them had it on their wrist, I believe, and it was some sort of 7-pointed symbol, a star symbol, or something of that nature. None of us recognized it. We're hoping at some point we can connect with a few other town elders and see what they might know.
Yes, indeed. This is very troubling news. So you have them tied up in the basement of the dragon. Is that what you're saying?
No. They drew steel and inflicted wounds upon several of us, which we were able to heal with actual potions they carried. But we had to take it into our hands to fight them down, and they are all slain.
Oh, that's a grievous turn of events.
Indeed.
What have you done with the bodies?
Currently, they're still in the cellar. The Rusty Dragon has been busy pretty much continuously, and by the time that happened was when the Swallowtail Festival was beginning. So we wanted to speak to you to let you know and see how you wanted to handle it from there. This was obviously before the goblins sort of attacked, but we didn't want to cause a disturbance in the town on a major day. We thought your wisdom would be best served to decide on how and when to remove the bodies.
Yes, this is most grievous indeed. I must think on it, but I'm going to have to investigate these bodies myself, of course. And then,
absolutely.
We'll consult with Mayor Deverin if necessary. But let's keep this among ourselves. Have you told anybody about this?
Obviously, Polly is aware. Ameko is aware. She actually came downstairs with us and participated in the fight against these just, I'll say it, rapists. And I believe also, looking for her name, is it Mimsy Buckle?
Yes, Mimsy.
Yes, Mimsy came down, I believe is probably aware from consoling Polly as well also. I don't know if they've let in one, but I would think that Ameko would say to keep it on a sort of short list.
Yeah, Ameko knows her way around steel, so she'll keep it quiet. All right. Well, troubling news, but we're going to have to table it for now. It seems like if it's not one thing, it's another today.
Hey,
Maybe,
Bo.
All right. So you guys come up to you get to the cathedral, and I believe I need to move you there. Are you guys there?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have you at the graveyard.
Graveyard.
Yeah, it looks like we're in a graveyard.
Yes. So you see the path at the top. That's where the front entrance of the cathedral is. Well, the cathedral proper, and then you kind of wend your way around, and you can arrange yourselves how you want. But Father Xantus, so it's probably more realistic to say that you guys. Let me just. You guys would probably be back here, coming down the pathway. This isn't perfect. You can put yourselves in whatever order you want, but just to kind of theater of the mind here. And Xantus is going to meet you guys here. He's coming up, and then Hemlock obviously is going to consult with him. Father Xantus, we came as soon as we heard, and I brought the Sandpoint heroes, as it were, in case this is serious. Tell us what's happening. And then Xantus comes up and says, very troubling. I was just out for my night's walk, and I noticed that the crypt to our glorious progenitors, prior habits who are laid rest here, was ajar, and there was some sort of muddy footprints, and I didn't know what to do, and I thought, I must admit, I was a little frightened, and I sent the acolytes to go find both you and the adventurers. This is not something that I am equipped to deal with. That's all I know.
This tracks
then,
one of the
yeah. So then Hemlock, yeah. Go ahead.
One of the goblins that we actually captured alive said a lot of the attack on the city was as a diversion because they were looking for something in this cemetery. Is there anything that was buried with the abbots that maybe they were looking for?
I mean, no. There's just the bodies laid in gentle repose, each with their own sarcophagus, and we clean it, and we lay wreaths and flowers, and there are candles, but other than that, nothing.
No items were buried with them. Any personal effects that? I mean, I've buried many of folks, and sometimes we bury people with personal effects or mementos from their lives that have meaning to them, or maybe a more powerful item was buried as well.
Yeah, it's possible. I only know what Father Xantus know, but I mean, I don't know. But these are sarcophagi sealed. I mean, I don't know how these tomb robbers might work, but it would seem beyond me that they would be able to open some. But again, that's
don't underestimate a tomb robber.
Oh,
never.
Father Xantus, with your permission,
going to be saved, and then he's going to make a sign of Desna.
With your permission, we're happy to investigate, as long as we have your blessing to enter the tomb and see what has happened.
You have my blessing, regardless, Chillbar. And then Hemlock says,
Dojo's going to throw up a sense motive on this dork. His story doesn't quite pan out. He said he was out walking around. The city just got attacked by goblins.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little light in the loafers. I'm gonna do a sense motive on his ass.
All right, roll a sense motive. Tell me what you get.
Nip him.
Yeah.
Oh, hit.
What was it? That's a 4.
You think he's just a very holy man, and you have a lot of respect for him.
Okay.
Yeah. One thing I'd say with respect to rolling on the board, for convenience, go ahead. But if anybody wants to roll dice, I'm rolling dice. It's the honor system.
So if you want to cheat, go ahead.
Well, Desna's watching is all I'm going to say. So that's him. And then Hemlock is, Father, I'm not comfortable with you out here just on the off chance that there is trouble. So I would suggest that you go back to the cathedral and wait there, and I'll come inform you as to what we find. Oh, well, whatever you think, Sheriff. And then Hemlock boots it down the road back to the cathedral. All right, what do you guys do? So Hemlock's going to turn to you and say, let's proceed.
Is there any evidence of
battle ranks?
Is there any evidence of goblin activity here?
Are you talking to Hemlock?
No, I'm just observing.
Make a perception check.
Oh, that's not too bad. Perception here is 17.
Where you're at on the path now, it's hard to tell because it's recently rained. It's kind of muddy. You guys have all walked through it. Presumably acolytes and priests are walking through it. So there's a riddle in the ground around you, and as you kind of scan around the graveyard, you've got night vision, right?
I have low light vision.
Low light. So, you can kind of see. As far as your powers enable you, you don't see anything out of order. It's just a graveyard.
All right.
Okay, so you guys move up.
Yeah, Horton, and you and I probably have to talk about this out of game, but I take a swig out of a wineskin I keep on myself, which gives me some benefit.
Sounds good. DTD's going to hang back with Father Xanthus and chat him up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, God.
DTD might be arriving soon. He just logged in.
Oh,
nice.
All right. Well, then
I'm still in my car, but so I'll probably log off here in a minute while I drive home. But
you sound very clear in your car.
Well, so just so you know, there was an apparent desecration in the graveyard of the cathedral, and Father Xanthus sent for the Sheriff Hemlock and your group, and you've all just arrived, and now you're about to come up to the tomb in question.
Okay. Horton, I'm also going to be just because it feels more natural than my scythe. I'm going to pull my shovel out and just be walking around with my shovel. That's kind of a comfort thing to just be walking around with the shovel. It feels good.
Yeah.
So, do you guys have a marching order here? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
On a similar note, I'm hoping to retcon one thing. When I had visited the Vaulted Arms to verify that everybody was safe, I'm hoping I could have dropped off my great club, which I would carry around town normally, and picked up my bardiche.
Oh, wow.
Now that I know there's some foes in town, I'd probably want with me.
Yeah, we'll hand wave that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's copyright infringement, John.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Glaive Geestarm.
Easy, Rito. Early in the night for Glaive Geestarm.
It's never
all right,
too
so it's never too early. I would say, Hemlock's going to say, should we perhaps line up in some sort of marching order here in case there is trouble?
Where are we going? Like, I think that's what.
So let me
the
ping.
Mausoleum, right?
Yeah, let me ping.
Where's the front of the line?
You see where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the entrance to the tomb in question.
Gotcha.
What other thought?
How you guys want to array yourselves?
I know some of us have the ability to see in the dark once we're inside, but I myself do not. I have a torch and can carry it, but I would like my steel handy. If anyone else is able to provide light, that would be beneficial.
That's not me.
Anybody?
Nor me.
Finn,
However, I see well.
Not entirely sure yet. I will let you know.
Does anybody have a torch?
I have a torch,
So-
but I'm hoping somebody else might be able to carry it.
You just want someone to carry it.
I use I have excellent dark vision and low light vision, so I can see in the dark and color. I would probably not want to. Does light screw that up?
I would think it does, but
Okay.
I haven't researched it. You should research that though for the future.
Yeah, but do you want to be in front of everybody else?
You know, I'm probably fast enough that I could get out of there if we had to be.
I mean, I think that,
Jill Bar, you're up front. Make a wisdom check.
well, doesn't the sheriff needs a light? Have the sheriff carry it.
There you go.
He can't see.
I do have a light cantrip, but I don't have it memorized.
Yeah, just have the sheriff carry the torch.
That's a modified 12.
12, huh? That's good enough for this. With a 12, you're kind of looking at the tomb. It's a big tomb. It's about I don't know, 8. We'll call it 8-10 feet tall. Obviously made of stone. It's got 3 steps going down that are stone, and up until you get to the steps, it's kind of a muddy doorway or a muddy walkway, as it were. And then the door itself is a normal door. It is wood. Looks like an oaken door reinforced with metal. But it's a normal oaken door. And it is ajar. But you would know as a tactician that you are that you're going to have a situation with respect to ingress and egress.
Yeah.
So you got that cooking, and then everybody. Yeah. So does anybody want to investigate the ground around that area?
I will.
I'll keep doing it
I'll
too.
inspect it.
Sure.
Yeah. Everybody can make a perception check. Whoever wants to.
Okay.
While they're doing that,
17.
I will go ahead and get a torch cooking.
Okay.
Cook that
Dojo
torch.
17.
I don't have
17 dojo.
Dice do I want to use?
This would actually make sense for dojo. Dojo, this is sort of up your alley. You notice that there are there's ground kind of churned up along the right before you get maybe in the 6 feet coming out of the tomb, and looks like multiple footprints.
Going which way? Can I tell?
You could tell it kind of in and out, and you can also see that there's multiple footprints, and they look smaller. And you would judge that it's possibly that they're gobble prints, but then some of them appear to have been left by a larger humanoid, so it's very confusing.
I got a 24.
You want to share this? Share this with the group?
Yeah, sure.
It appears there are several goblins in and out of the mausoleum, but there are other tracks as well. Look, there, a larger humanoid. Perhaps a man, perhaps an orc, or something else.
Perhaps hobgoblin.
Maybe an elf.
Perhaps an elf.
Perhaps a goblin, yes.
John,
And for the next 30 minutes, we're going to have a poem written by Rito where he goes through the entire monster manual.
Gobo.
Horton, I got a 24. Does that reveal anything else or no? Same stuff.
With a 24, you're able to hone in that it's about half a dozen goblins, and it looks like one humanoid.
All right.
My friends, if someone opens the door, I can walk in and with the torch. If there's any trouble, I may have to drop it so I can wield my weapons. But I can at least get us in with the light.
What? And a torch? Just so a torch shows about 30 feet. Is that how far does a torch? Because otherwise, like I could peer in with 60 feet of dark vision, but I think the the thing's only 30 feet big, so
Exactly.
if a torch is 30 feet, we should be fine.
Torch is 20 feet. It sheds normal light in a 20-foot radius.
So do you want me to?
That's sufficient.
Yeah, that'll do. So does the door? You said it's ajar. Does it open out or does it open in?
Real quick, just to clarify this for future reference, it sheds normal light in a 20-foot rad, and then an additional 20 feet away is dim light. So it's like 40.
Oh, wonderful.
That's then that works.
So the door opens outward.
It's not locked.
Ziggy, if you don't mind, just opening the door more fully, I'll move right in, and everyone can follow behind. I'll be happy to take the lead.
So everybody set yourself up how you want to be, and Dojo, you're not inside there yet, so unless you're on the roof.
All right, can you move? We can go in front of the door. Yeah, is Sheriff going to go there or not? Or is Sheriff
Hemlock will say, this technically looks...
Who's this guy with the beard?
little...
I thought that was Sheriff Hemlock. Who's the dude with the beard?
Which guy?
That's Jill Barr.
This is Hemlock.
Oh, I thought Joe Barr was like a swarthy black man. When did Joe Barr become Jesus?
Like, Joe Barr is like, no, he's like the guy who plays Thor.
It's not what I look like, though. But anyhow.
What?
I was like, I thought you were all sweaty and shirtless and maybe a little swarthy.
I am swarthy, and my picture is always shirtless, even though I'm in, full plate armor.
Got you. All right, so Hemlock's going to say, yes, I'll stay back because I think we have limited ability to go into this premises. So I'll be here if you need me. All right, so you guys satisfied with how you set up?
Mm-hmm.
So is Bruno going in first before Joe Barr?
He kind of. Do you mind taking the torch in then?
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, so we got Fort. We got a couple fighters. We got Ziggy, and then we got Sheriff Hemlock hanging back, and Finn looking creepy in the corner. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching around that side just in case somebody squeals out from some place we can't see.
Fair enough. You would know as Hemlock sees what you're doing. He says, "Just to be clear, this is a stone building all the way around.
That
without any windows."
Taught. Thinking of a box, it is a box. I have seen creatures of great magical report walk through stone walls before. Trust me, magic is potent.
At that, he's already kind of a little freaked out by you. He says, yes, of course. And he kind of looks down at his feet. So do you guys want to take any actions before you open this door? Are you happy with where you're at and how you're at?
I mean, I got my shovel ready to go.
You're
kind of making me nervous just by talking about this so much.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I give you every opportunity to do whatever you need to do. Trying to be the, player-friendly DM that I am.
We'll point out you got lined up for a lightning bolt.
Okay, so Dojo, what do you do?
I'll walk in.
Okay, so you approach the door?
Yep.
So you're going to approach
flashbangs.
Wait,
so you approach. Okay. Whoa, not so fast, boys. So you approach the door.
I'll approach the door and I'll examine it. I'll look. I'll kind of look around, see if I can see any traps or anything.
Wise.
Once again, we don't have a rope.
Yeah. Okay. Give me what is our go-to roll for this? Are we saying perception or disable device? Well, I'll say
perception. Find traps, disable device to deal with them.
Those are the three. Yeah. All right. So give me a perception check.
If you want any help, I've gone into quite a few tombs before. I have some experience here.
That gives me a 12.
It looks looks like a normal steel or iron reinforced wooden oaken door. It's got one of those loop handles, like a medieval loop handle, like you turn it. At the bottom, it's slightly a kilter, but you can open it. So you pull it open.
Yeah.
And the first thing that hits you is a sort of a
lightning
dank
bolt
smell that no, that is a combination of mustiness and decay, and sweetness from the flowers being laid there.
Sure.
So that kind of crowds your senses. And just as you open the door, with your incredibly almost preternatural abilities, Dojo, you think you hear a scraping sound.
Am I briefly able to detect what side of the structure, left or right, that scraping sound's coming from?
Yeah, it's weird. It sounds like a shuffling, and it's like a scraping and shuffling, and it just seems to be coming from everywhere. And roll for initiative.
Oh.
Everyone?
Everybody can roll. Why not?
That's a 16 for Dojo.
Okay, let's see here. Let me get on my initiative tracker. Dojo's got a 16. Check.
Yep.
Jilbar has a modified 18.
18.
Lurk has got a 19.
19. Anyone else?
Finn has a 20.
Finn's got a 20. DTD. He's not here. Ziggy.
I'm the loser of the group. I got a 12.
Okay, 12. And then I just need to do something here real quick. Pay no attention to whatever you hear. Okay. Okay. So, Dojo. So Dojo, you kind of open the door. You're hearing this, and all of a sudden you just hear this scraping along the wall, and all of a sudden as you open the door and you kind of peer in the ambient light, you see. Bear with me one seckie. One mic a seckie.
Beast.
Mimic.
Yes. Dual mimics.
Those are both TPKs.
Oh shit!
You see some things
Dual
appearing.
mimic.
I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Skeletal baboons. I bet my life on it.
Wow, undead.
Dojo, you see 4 skeletons that had been sort of lurking behind this 4 sarcophagi in there, that are now coming up and like animating, and they are, as far as you can tell, they aren't wielding anything. They actually, a couple of them have broken what seems to be like old freaky type scimitars.
They're not on motorcycles or anything, are they? Because that'd be fucking awesome.
Well, no, nothing like that. The front two you can't tell. The front two you can tell have some sort of weapon. The back two you can't see. Your vision doesn't take you there. And kind of as it's happening, you get my head out of my ass here with these layers.
Be prepared. Here they come.
You see this one kind of come this way. This one come this way. These two advance, and one of them, a bony hand, goes before you, and goes to try to rake you.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what happens here with a claw. That's a terrible miss. and he's gonna kind of try to rake with his other claw, and that one might AC 20.
Oh, that's a hit.
Whoa.
And that is going to be for 3 points of damage.
Oof.
As a literal hand from the grave rakes across your chest and cuts your chest open.
That's no good.
So that's that. And then next we've got good old, let's see, that was Dojo. Now we've got Finn.
All right. Do any of them use stone shape to get out of the reliquary?
You can't tell, but
Okay.
you think not yet. Not yet, at least.
Do you think I could yell and get the attention of Pervez Musharraf up here and get him to come down and use his cleric-y skills on these undead?
Xantus has left the building. You see him at the top of the
Okay.
screen there, but he's in the cathedral
Gotcha.
praying for your soul.
As well he should. Then let me ask you a question. If Finn kind of does some gliding to the left here to see if he can get an angle on the corner, is there any way he could get like a ray of frost in there to see if that does anything to these guys?
That's a tough. You got
It is a
Dojo
tough
blocking
order.
the door. Here's the problem: the door opened outward toward you, so you
Oh
kind of
yeah,
have,
right.
you got the door kind of hoodle honking you. So I'd say no.
Then I think knowing Finn, yeah, actually I won't do that. That's just way too lame. But I'm gonna I'm gonna roll back, roll it in back, and being ready in case the fight spills out. And I will encourage Dojo to lead them into the doorway, so we may take them one at a time.
Okay, awesome.
There we go.
Duly noted. Glurk, you're next.
Maybe
Are,
we'll
are
have a
we
better
are we
turn
trying
than
to pull?
mine.
Are we gonna try to pull them out here? Or are we going in?
Send in the orc.
Look, your services are needed. Post haste.
So, Jill Bar and Glurk, okay. So you're gonna know that there's kind of a Scooby stack up here, and it was a Glurk with his years of combat experience knows that you're either gonna have to go in or try to lure them out. But if you go in, it'll be single file.
I think that we should try to get them out here.
And right now, Dojo's blocking the doorway.
Ben yells, "That was my idea."
So Glurk's gonna come right here and get his claws ready to smash. As soon as they step out.
Okay, so you're gonna do that. Dojo's blocking your way, so that's your action.
Maybe two.
And then next we got Jill Bar.
Delay.
Yeah. Dojo,
Okay.
the choice is yours. I'm happy to go in, but if you wish to step back and see if they come out, I will support you here. The choice is yours, and I'll delay.
Okay, Dojo, you're up. You kind of sense you're either going to have to do something dashing and go in, and then if you do so, you're not sure what will happen, or you're going to have to do something else.
The better part of valor. Whoa! And I'll cartwheel out of the way.
Okay, so you cartwheel out of the way.
We set up a kill
and
zone.
that's your move. And then the next thing that happens is the rear skellies going to take their move action, and they're just sort of shambling. And then that brings us to Ziggy.
Stack
Zig's
it up.
dead, man. Zig's dead.
Ziggy's dead. Okay. Ziggy?
Ziggy's not dead. I just moved my dude. I'm gonna step up right there, and then I'm gonna strangely, when I hear skeletons, I'm gonna keep my shovel in my hand and not grab my scythe.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, spicy. All right, so you're doing that. I think that's him. That's that move. And then that brings me to Skelly number 2 here, who is actually, let me just make an adjustment here. Skelly number 2 is going to come out into the doorway because he's not very smart. And then he's going to try to lash out at Jilbar.
I think that Glurk had readied an action.
I did say I got my claws out in case somebody came out.
Yep, that's true. So you could take your action.
I'm gonna swipe with a claw, and that is a. Glurk is rolling at a 16.
16 exactly hit.
Sweet.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. I spoke too soon. All right, so 16 hits.
All right, that's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
9.
Wow.
9, sorry.
Oof.
9.
Jeez, bro.
9
That's got to
points.
smoke that bony fool.
Fuck yeah.
Did you say 10 points of damage?
I'm sorry,
He
it was
did.
9. It was 9.
Oh, nice.
Well, then he's
He
fine.
looks wounded, but he's still up.
And
So that
Jilbar
is
had an action
your.
too, right?
I
What's
didn't
that,
ready
Rob?
an action, and I'll just wait. I'll let him attack, and then I'll jump back into initiative and try and bone him.
All right.
That's what she
Okay. Yeah. So he's gonna go ahead and take his. He's gonna try to rake you with 2 claws.
Picante.
See how that goes. Oh, smoke
Muy
daddy.
peligroso.
That's an AC 12 and an AC 17.
Oof.
Those are both misses. The 17, actually, both of them would be deflected by my armor.
Wow, impressive.
Most impressive.
All right. So that Skelly bones hit, no pun intended. And that brings us back. Skellies are just Scooby stacking up, I should say, as best they can. And
Since
that brings us.
delayed,
Yep.
since
Sorry?
I had delayed, can I go ahead and take my action now?
Yeah, sure.
By the coin of Abaddon, this shall not stand. And I'll swing my Bardiche.
Oh,
But
man.
sadly miss.
Oh, man. You got cleave
All right.
going on that thing?
First level, man.
Great cleave.
All right, so we got a lot of misses. A
Don't
lot
pull a
of
Bardiche shot if you ain't cleaving, John.
Yeah, exactly.
grab ass here. And now it's next round. And Finn, you're at the top of the order.
All right. Give you a little bit of a cover save, but now can I take a shot at the dudes who's kind of been wounded? Let's go for it.
You want to take the guy who's been wounded? If you want, you could try with the angle you're at. I would give you a chance to hit the guy behind him too, if you want, depending on what you're doing.
I can't just do enough damage, so I think I will try and hit the guy who's already been wounded on the off chance that I could drop him and change the tactics a little bit here.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, go ahead.
All right, I rolled a 17 with my ranged bonus is at 20, AC 20.
That's a hit.
And let me make sure I'm doing this right. I think it's just a D3, but let me see if you get a save of any sort. Ray of Frost, array projects, dealing 1d3 points of cold damage, standard.
That's real pussy. Sorry, buddy.
Okay. Well, 2 points of damage.
All right. Nice work.
I'm on the board.
So he kind of, the ray of frost flies out of, ejects from Finn's hands, and it hits him right in the shoulder, and you just see, the frost start biting into him, and he seems to groan to the extent that a skelly can groan.
And do my Death Watch glasses, forgive me, I don't remember if Death Watch works with undead. I know it could tell me if he is undead. Just kind of curious if I can tell how close to death he is.
I'll give it to you this time, but do me a favor and research that right after your turn.
Okay.
He is very close to death. Well,
okay.
He's very close to being rendered neutral. How about that?
The text is
he's already dead, bro.
Tough. It says you instantly know whether a creature within the area is dead, fragile, fighting off death, healthy, undead, or neither alive nor dead, such as a construct.
Well, you know he's undead.
Yeah, I think that's fair just to know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Got it.
All right. So that's you want to move it all?
No, I think I'm comfortable there. Thank you.
Okay, so that's Finn. So the next is Skelly 1, who's on his last leg. This guy is going to try to take one more swing at, this time he, let's see. Ziggy missed him. Orky, Mr. Glurk hit him, so he's going to try to take a swat at Glurk.
Ziggy hasn't taken an attack on anyone because he wasn't there when Ziggy moved there. He moved there afterwards.
So wait, say it again?
I don't think Ziggy never took a swing at him because I don't think he was there when Ziggy moved up there. I think he showed up after.
I'm just looking. Could you take a swing at him? I suppose so.
I could, but
yeah. But let's see. Did you ready an action or?
No, I didn't ready an action. So I moved there, so that's why I didn't.
Okay.
But
so you'll be ready on your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he was there when I moved there.
Oh my God, you're so lucky. Two of the worst rolls in my life. Tries to claw at you twice and misses twice.
Nice.
Was that Glurk he was going after?
What's that?
Did you say he was coming
after
you? That
was you, bro.
Nice.
Coming after you. All right, so next is, let's see, Glurk, you're next.
I'm going to go full round attack on,
hey.
1 second.
Easy.
I'm gonna.
I don't like where this is going.
This guy is he's just on death's doorstep, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could say he's on undeath's doorstep.
All right, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Punch him in the face with just not a claw, but my fist.
All right, go ahead.
And that is an 11.
That is a miss.
Oh.
Is that all you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. Any movement, or you just standing pat?
Standing pat. Aware of my surroundings.
All right, fair enough. So the other skellies are up, but they can't do anything because of this jackass. So, and they're not smart enough to come up with a better idea, so they're just sort of clawing at him and clawing at the doorway, clawing at the air, as it were. So that actually that would be one of the skellies, but then after that one skelly comes Jill Barr.
I delayed, so I moved, I think, till the end of the initiative order.
Oh, that's right. Shit, I forgot about that. Let me get you there. Okay, got you. All right.
Gods.
Yeah. So then, absent that, then that brings us. I got to put these in order next time. At least I'm sober. Dojo.
Delay.
Hey, Save.
Yes.
Save.
Bundale. Save.
Dojo.
Okay.
Dojo.
Yep. Can you hear me?
I bet my life
you
on
going?
Yeah. I will do a flurry of blows.
Sexy.
Guy in front of me, or in front of Jill Bar and Glurk, he's wounded, right?
Grievously.
I'll start with him.
Okay.
I'll take a swing at this guy.
Throw some key into it.
Yep, I'll do power attack, which lowers me down to an AC 18.
That is a hit.
Hitski, huh? Okay, then. So I think that's 7 points. It is 7 points.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 8 points. 8 points.
8 points, you say?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Dojo, describe your kill.
Nice.
I just cartwheeled out of the way, and then I kind of just cartwheeled in place, but like almost cartoonishly, a foot came out of the cartwheel and came crashing down on his skull, smashing it into oblivion.
So, yep, and most importantly, you scattered him to the ground. And that is actually going to, so that was your standard action. Do you have a move action?
Well, I'm going to attack again with Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Because it's a full round attack.
Can you, here's what I'd say. If you want to take a 5-foot step, and kind of come caddy corner and then attack this dude, you see what I'm saying? Because from the angle you're at with the door where it is, you wouldn't be able to hit the second guy in. You need to kind of do like a pivot.
Hold. Sure. I think I'll just hold then.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to hold. I'm going to move this guy out of the way just for simplicity's sake. And I'm going to allow that because he's all bones anyway. It's just bones on the ground now. Kind of ground.
Bony
lad. So he kind of goes down, and immediately upon him going down, this guy shuffles out because he's not smart. And then I'm just going to do this. And then after that happens, we are going to say he's a shuffler. We're going to say now it is Ziggy's turn.
Nice. Just let me get to the map, my friends.
Give him shovel. He dig grave.
I'm gonna whack him with my shovel, man.
Nice.
I'm gonna give him a good whacking.
Whack him off.
Whack him off.
All right. AC 16.
Oh, right on the nuts.
Juicy.
Nice. And that's just straight up just smashing them. All right, and then 6, and then I think that's 5. 8 points of damage.
Oh wow, that's a meaty blow. Meaty blow. You see Ziggy's shovel come down and kind of just crack into his ribs, and a bunch of ribs shatter out. And you think you hear a "ugh," even though you can't be sure.
If there were lungs to make that noise, I'm sure I would hear that.
Yes. All right. So that's you, Ziggy. And that means Jill Barr's next.
Just a question: did this guy get an attack on somebody when he came out?
He actually came out, and he didn't because he was just about. Basically, you're going to go, and then he's going to attack.
Okay.
So,
well, I'll see if I can stop that from happening. Let me swing again, and hopefully it's better than a 3.
Oh no!
Ooh. Now, technically, how do you want to run it? On a natural 1, it doesn't have to be a fumble, but if you're playing with fumbles, the way Glass Cannon did it and the way we did it in Giant Slayer is you had a chance before you had multiple attacks. It was just a fumble.
Yeah. So that is how we're going to play it.
Okay, so what happens? You apparently, I'm unnerved by these foul creatures rising from undeath.
Well, so you fumble, roll to confirm the fumble, though.
Okay, let me see here.
That's how we're going to do it, right?
That would be a 16.
Flagrant disrespect with the Bardiche that caused the fumble.
Apparently, yeah. So that would be a 16. I think 16 would
That's
hit.
barely not a fumble. So you kind of you. So what happens is you kind of get really excited and you take a swing, and you don't you miss him completely, but you manage to keep your balance just enough to keep things from getting ugly.
It wouldn't go that far.
All right, so Jilbar misses, and then that, of course, is going to provoke the Skelly, who's right in your grill now, to swing at you, which he will. Okay, one miss, but one juicy hit. Well, I don't know. 18 AC?
That is a miss.
Oh no!
Oh my God! What the hell? That sucks. He's crabby. Skelly's crabby. And that, yeah, we're all crappy. That Skelly missed. The other two can't do anything, so that brings me back to the top of the order with Finn, round 3.
All right. Well, Finn will make a joke to himself about the Bardiche wearing small penis man, and then he'll roll a Ray of Frost again. Lead man. Ooh,
is that a cantrip?
That is a cantrip.
You could just smoke these all day.
I could smoke these all day. However, I'm looking at an AC of 6.
That ain't going to get it done, unfortunately. So
Okay.
your Ray of Frost sails right over the Skelly's shoulder.
And then he complains to himself again about how he should have made his joke public, and he made a promise to himself to try to tell more jokes publicly instead of putting them in his head. Now he's extremely infuriated at himself. So, yeah, there we go.
And at that, Baylor Hemlock's gonna look at. He's kind of like, it's like he's watching a football game. And he's like, I think he missed. Sorry,
you promised yourself you were gonna talk to someone. All right.
Oh shit. Okay, so next, Finn crapped out.
Yep.
So that brings us to Glort.
Like Bardiche boy
right.
over there.
So this time I'm gonna do the full attack claws on dude, and just go in there and try to rip him up a little bit.
Heaven help us.
Why are you swinging claws, dude?
Yeah, what's up with your axe, man?
It's just hanging out my back.
+1, dude.
When the Bardiche is out, it feels like a little overkill.
True that, yeah.
That's true, yeah.
All right, I did get a natural 20, however.
Oh, no.
Roll to confirm.
Confirm that shizzle with your hizzle.
No.
Oh,
come on.
Ah, boo. All right, well, you still hit.
Yeah,
that's right. That's what we said. What we said. So if you roll any max damage dice, you get to roll another.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't understand what you just said.
how much?
So
what's your damage?
let's say you roll a 6-sider you have 1d6 damage. If you roll a 6, then you get to re-roll a 6, kind of like a vital strike, and then go again, and then add the two together.
Crazy.
Exploding dice.
Crazy.
Oh, exploding dice. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
And in theory, if you kept rolling max damage, you would just keep going all night.
So on my Ray of Frost, where I roll a die 3, is a 5 and a 6? Is a 5 and a 6 exploding, or is it just a 6?
That's an interesting philosophical question, Rito.
It is, yes.
I'm going to write a treatise on it.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I think it would be a 5 and a 6 because it's both the same value, which is
right.
Well, you're right because it's 1/3 chance. So yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
All right.
When you roll a natural 20 with your Ray of Frost,
I'm going to roll a total like a 30 damage from that Ray of Frost tonight. I guarantee.
Yeah, you're just going to say he gets exploding dice as many times until somebody finally stops it.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately,
walk over here from your house and you physically beat me.
I just rolled a 5. I didn't roll a 6, so it's 10 points on him.
Okay, describe your kill.
Okay.
Nice.
So I got my claws. I'm gonna go straight through the chest cavity, grab the spine, and pull it hard. So now I'm holding his spine, and hopefully his skull's at the end of it, so it's almost like another weapon.
Jesus. Now, in that process, does he collapse to the ground?
Yes.
Okay. That's kind of important. All right, so Glork does that. Very impressive. And as the fates would have, let me just check something. I'm going to make this easy. This guy's out. This guy goes next. He's going to come out here. He can't get to Dojo because of the door. Jilbar's in front of him. He doesn't really see. Well, he might see. I'm going to give you guys 1 to 4 Jilbar, 5 and 6 Glork. It's Jilbar.
Oh, Jilbar.
Ooh, I gotta
He can
check
take
something.
it.
Let me check something here. Let me check something here.
Unless you roll a 20, you're not touching him.
Yeah. AC 21.
Oh, shit.
That is a hit.
Okay. 1d4 plus 2.
Damn it.
Oofda.
And I rolled a 4. 6 points of damage.
Damn.
As he just comes down and rakes across your neck. I almost hit him in the jugular.
Ooh.
All right, so that's that dude's. He just blew his wad. No one else can act on my end. That brings us to Dojo. Dojo. Dojo.
Well, I'll smack that first guy. Start there.
Yeah. Don't cost
That's a
nothing.
miss. I'll take another swing. That's probably a hit. 17.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh.
That's 6 points.
All right. That's a meaty hit. He looks wounded. Nice work. And then that's going to bring us to Ziggy.
Nice. Just a second. I am going to slap him with my shovel again. See what happens.
Gross.
Yeah.
Slap him. You call it your shovel, huh?
That's a
cool.
miss. That's a miss.
Right across your face.
All right. Easy. All right, Ziggy misses. Jill Barr, you're up.
So technically, Jill Barr realizes why he's been missing so badly. It's because he's holding his reach weapon too close. He got rattled by the undead. I'd forgotten it had reach, so I will take a 5-foot step back, swing the Bardiche around, and see if now that I'm wielding it correctly, I do better, or if I'm still incapable.
We'll see.
Yeah, so far Ziggy's done better with his shovel than you have.
Yeah, that is still going to miss. Apparently, I should have not gone back and gotten the Bardiche. It's been bad luck.
You almost hit Ziggy
Dojo,
with
he
that
almost.
one.
Dojo, he almost hits you with the Bardiche.
Saddam Hussein's Bardiche.
Yeah.
What's up? All right, so that brings me
Yeah, totally.
we're already back to the next round, and that's Finn.
All right.
Nice.
Born to be kings, I'm the princes of the universe.
This is such a first level nerd rock. We should have had this encounter before the Gabo.
Before the Gabo smack, yeah.
I know. This is fun.
I'm going to encourage my party mate with talks of his fine, thick Bardiche and what he should be doing with it. And then I'm going to fire another Ray of Frost. And hope that I find purchase this time with a natural 20, John! Yeah.
Okay, now how are you going to hit him with that? Aren't you just knocking a ray of frost into Jill Bar's ass from that angle?
Well, you know, I could
No.
you can give a little bit of cover bonus if you want, but I just shot right through it. So.
And he did roll a natural 20.
And I did roll a natural 20. No bullshit.
The -4 for firing into melee combat doesn't even apply.
Doesn't
Right.
even.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you get away with it, but clean up your act next time, Finn.
You know, this is going to be all 5s and 6s, baby.
Yeah.
Are you going to roll to confirm?
Damn it. Yeah, I can roll to
confirm.
because my damage ain't going to be cool. 17 plus 3 is 20. -4 is 16 on touch AC.
That's a confirm.
And I did 2 points of damage. That's
Nice.
with my doubling.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Wow.
Everyone's kind
Good
of
God. Yeah.
looking at you a little weird, a little strangely.
Strapping on that pussy.
Yeah, I got a
Hemlock's
strap on.
Hemlock's like, great work, I think, under his breath.
See, Hemlock, that's how it's done.
All right, so Ziggy's toasty.
I cool them with ice. You hit them with fire.
Now Glorky's up.
All right, now question. This is a question for everybody. Can I use the skull and spinal column as a weapon? Because
yes, it's an improvised weapon.
It'd be an improvised weapon.
-4.
I'm proficient with all weapons.
But it's improvised, but not improvised.
Yeah, you have to have a feat to use it. Otherwise, I think it's a -2 or a -4, I believe.
I think it's a 4.
Is that what it is? Somebody got
it's
that?
It's a -4.
It's a -4.
I looked it up with my shovel because I get to use my shovel as an improvised weapon and don't take the -4, so it's a -4.
Got it. All right. Well, do you want to do that, Glork?
It's still cool, Glurk.
I mean, we're role playing here. Are you role playing? Or are you role playing?
I'm absolutely doing it.
Let's do it.
But before I do it, I'm gonna rage.
Nice.
So
all right.
It'll give me a.
Now, is that
-2.
a standard action at this level?
It's a free action.
Free.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real freaky.
That's always free, baby.
Rage is always free.
Rage
Go
is
with
always
it.
free.
Let's see what you do.
I don't know. I rolled a 16.
So you would add your strength bonus minus your.
Yeah. So
well, with raging too, minus
I'm
your.
raging, so it's gonna be a hit.
Okay, roll damage.
Okay.
Some of those who work forces are the same who burn prostitutes.
Let me say die 6.
Oh, what would a bone be?
Probably die 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you
Die
that.
6.
Why
My
not?
club is die 6. That's the same as the shovel. A club's die 6. So.
All right.
Okay.
I've never raged before,
Don't
so
cost
this
nothing.
is. I'm not really. I'll just do it this.
You've never raged?
Okay, I got
You
one.
haven't raged yet?
Yeah, this is my first rage
I got.
that you guys
This
have
is
seen.
the first time. I got one word for you, bro. Spreadsheet.
I got the spreadsheet, but I wasn't prepared for this. Okay, so plus
Are you gonna
9.
be okay? I hear it hurts the first time sometimes.
Yeah.
Chug a lot of Plan B.
Chug a lot of cock. You'll be fine.
So yeah, I'm going overhead with it, smashing them right on the neck area.
All right, roll for damage.
It's 9.
Okay, you obliterate him. Describe your kill.
Sweet. Well, since I was going into his neck, basically kind of smashing him to pieces with his skull's gonna like roll over towards Ziggy.
Do you say anything when you're doing this?
Yes, I do. And this is what I say. As soon as my thing. Okay. It is a good day to kill.
Okay, Timmy, for that conspicuous creativity, you get a Quaker.
Yay!
Nice.
Yay!
Going in the book.
Yep. Timmy's got a Quaker on me, and this bra is dead as a donut. And we're just going to remove him, and we're just going to let this dude stumble up here. And as fate would have, that's Skelly 4, so he doesn't go next. So actually, he didn't stumble yet, unfortunately. The next thing that happens is, let's see, that was just Glurk. Dojo goes before the Skelly.
All right. I'm gonna double tap him. That's probably a miss, and that is also a miss.
Well, that makes sense because you're kind of still wedged behind that door. It's just kind of awkward.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to step out and attack Glurk.
I have a -2 to my AC right now.
Well, he just hit AC 20.
That's a hit.
All right. And that is 4 points of damage as the claw rakes across you.
Heavy D.
Heavy D and the boys. And that brings us to that brings us to Ziggy.
Nice. I'm going to take a swing with my shovel again. See if I can whack them. They're doing
Whack 'em.
better this
Go with it.
time.
Bring him down.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a hit. That's a AC 18.
That's a hit.
All right. For 8 points of damage.
All right, that's a solid hit. He's still up, but he looks wounded, as far as you can tell these things. Good work there. And that brings us to Jilbar.
Once again, trying to get the Bardiche warmed up, and a little bit miffed here. He'll swing it again, fierce determination, and kind of under his breath, Abra, give me the strength. Nope, that'd be a 10.
Jesus, John. I'm not sure I've seen you do this bad in a long time.
Yeah, it was due.
Yeah. Well, it's a good time to be bad. Let's put it that way.
Jim Higgin called.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So that means we're back at the top of the initiative order with Finn.
All right.
What I miss?
DTD.
Killing some skeletons.
Yeah, swinging on some skellies, some bony lads.
It's a Bardiche party.
The battle's almost over. It was never really in doubt, but it was just kind of a weird Scooby stack up because there was no way to get in with more than one person. So
And
they
no
lured the
way to
skellies
get
out. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So we met him at the door. Is what
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
seeing.
much.
And wisely, instead of going in, your compatriots lured them out.
Good call, guys. Good call.
Yeah. So right now we've got let's
guys.
see, Jilbar, you just missed. Finn, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna call DTD's agent and see why he's late for this fucking show. And I said no Quaaludes before the shows, man. No.
Easy.
This bird's gotta fly, bro.
This card tolls for thee. I will. As someone has pointed out to me recently, skeletons might have an immunity to cold damage, so I can't, in good faith, fire my Ray of Frost.
Oh, is that right?
I think so.
I didn't even know this.
I'm going to
Well, this changes everything. We got to redo this whole combat.
stick my
Please
fingers up.
don't.
No, I'm not gonna put any of us through that.
So I will delay, I think is what I will do.
Okay.
With the option to do nothing to
Oh,
start.
right here, immune cold, and I just missed it. That would have been such a great time to just stick it to you, Rito.
I know.
Oh well. All right.
Do
So
I get a
Rito's
Quaker
delaying.
for honesty?
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to you. I'm not
Yeah.
handing these out every day, but I'm going to try to set a tenor here.
Like,
Give yourself a Quaker for your honesty, Rito. I
Go to the
appreciate
book.
that.
Honest broker.
Yeah, he's an
The
honest
Quaker
broker,
of
and that's what we need
honesty.
in this game.
Quaker of honesty, shall I use you? A
Shall the
saving throw
paladin
versus
present the
magic.
Quaker of honesty?
Hey, Glork, you're up. Take care of this guy.
All right.
We're all getting sick of this combat.
I am still raging, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go claws after that disgusting display that I just did.
Okay.
Raging Cajun. Give me some of that cornbread, baby.
Mm-hmm. Some of that.
That's a miss.
Looks like she don't like the cornbread either.
And that'll be a hit. So a miss and a hit.
Okay, roll a damn. What's your minimum damage?
18.
9 is my minimum damage right now.
It goes down.
Yay!
It splinters.
Yes, that'll be 13.
All right, so you have got you guys. I'm just gonna move them out of the way. You've just dispatched of these skellies, and the graveyard goes quiet.
All right, you guys are gonna see after he goes into a rage, you can see that Glurk is winded. You guys haven't seen him like this yet, but he's kind of like a little bit out of it. He kind of like lost control of himself a little bit, but he's trying to get control again.
Ziggy really hasn't seen Glurk be in it yet. He thought he was always kind of out of it.
So at this point, Hemlock's gonna step up and say, "Let me examine the room."
Okay. Hey, Horton.
Yeah.
Can we have a post-combat rules session real quick?
Yeah,
sure.
So, I think skeletons also have DR bludgeoning, meaning any piercing or slashing, which since I didn't hit, I didn't do any of that damage. I completely sucked. But they would, I think they probably have DR5, meaning that there would be 5 points taken off every hit that was piercing or slashing.
Give that man a Quaker point.
Yeah.
Unless it was
Quaker of honesty.
Yeah. Strike again.
Unless it was a magic weapon that was used, in which case I think it overcomes that automatically.
Yeah, right.
So that's one thing. And then Timmy, I know.
Oh yeah, DR5 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Timmy, I know you're new with the Blood Rager, but I think the only time you have the claws is like 5 rounds per day when you are blood raging is when they come out. Unless you have something else going on.
It's a supernatural ability. It doesn't really say that, but it just says you grow claws. I think it's coming from my draconic bloodline.
Right, but if you look at your character sheet, it's got 5 boxes, so you can check off. You get it 5 rounds per day at this level.
Right, and I only used them for 3. I only used them 3 times.
Yeah,
I know.
So just keep that in mind. Is that and it's a free action, right? But you only get it so many times per day.
Yes, that's what I was doing.
And then they also have an immune cold too, Horton.
Right.
Yeah, we learned that a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah.
Well, that's
With
fine.
The Quaker of honesty.
Yeah, Quaker of honesty. This is more of a yeah. I guess I didn't really take this that seriously because I was just trying to follow the adventure path with.
And I didn't want to interrupt the narrative, but it's also probably good to sort of,
bone up.
Yeah. So that's good when you do that. So I'm gonna keep inviting that on the rules side. So anytime you guys see me make a mistake, let me know because and it'll always be because you guys are always gonna know more about the intricacies probably than me. But with respect to the
Finn up to level 5, so that's a big mistake.
Okay. All right, so the dust clears. Hemlock steps up and says, "Nice work, gentlemen. Shall we see what's inside?" And he comes in. You guys come in?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Just a question. I was hit by one of those skeletons. Does anyone have any sort of healing? I hate to use a potion, but just to stop the blood.
John, you would know. John, you would know that you don't want to waste anything because you're in a cathedral and you just help save their bacon. So
No, I get that.
if you need do you need stabilizing?
No, I mean technically I'm at 5. I just wanted to see if anyone like in the party has any healing skill, like literally the heal skill to kind of tend to.
Oh yeah, I'll slap. I'll heal you.
I
Hey,
could
come
do
here,
some surgery on you.
Don't let that weird kid touch you. Come here. Come here.
Gentlemen, I trust your ministrations, but yes, just to get the blood from stop flowing would be helpful.
I'd like to watch.
So do I need to make a 20-sider?
So what is a heal check doing for us?
Yes.
Roll a 1.
Stabilizes them.
It doesn't do a lot, but it seems like it's, again, role playing, ROLE. It seems like something we'd probably do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Good idea.
Slap a band-aid
All right,
on it.
so DTD comes in and stabilizes you. Are you guys gonna check out the room?
Yeah, I'm checking out the room. I'm actually gonna use a I'm gonna add another die 6 to my roll too. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but I'm gonna do perception.
Okay.
I'm just gonna check out the room.
Okay.
So let's see. Die 20 plus 6. That's 9 plus perception is right now at 6, so 15.
With a 15, you see one somewhat obvious thing. One of the sarcophagi is open.
I'm gonna investigate before we look into it. Like, can we tell who it belongs to? Are there any names or anything on it?
Yeah. So, are you gonna? So you notice this right away. Are you gonna say anything?
It's that there's an open sarcophagus over there, and you have to. If you spend a lot of time in the magazine, you might see that.
At that, Sheriff Hemlock says, "Where? Which one?"
I pointed it out.
Okay, so he's going to come over. My God,
Do you know who this is?
That's Ezekiel Tobin.
No, not Ezekiel.
Not Zeke
Have
Tobin.
we heard the name? I feel like we've heard the name Tobin before, haven't we? Or am I making
Yeah,
that
you heard
up?
it 20 minutes ago. He was the original prior of the cathedral who had died in the fire.
Okay.
So you go up to the and do you want to look into the? Do you want to check out?
I'm gonna
the
open it up
actual
all the way and take a peek into it. What's going on?
His bones are missing. There's nothing in there.
All of his bones?
Yeah, it's empty.
I'm gonna go and look in the other one and see if other bones are missing, since there were a bunch of skeletons.
So you investigate the other 3, and they are completely sealed. And you can see, does anyone else want to investigate this room?
I do. Yeah, I'd like to start off back here.
Okay.
I'm looking around too.
So give me some perception checks.
check. Hold on. I don't notice anything. 10.
Okay.
I got a 25.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's better than mine.
With a 25, you notice a robe in the corner, a black robe on the ground.
Gobbo size?
I don't know. You gonna check it out?
Is it nicer than the one I'm wearing? Because I might be just saying.
Gilbar, do you go pick it up?
DTD, thank you for your help. What is this though? And I'll hold the robe up to DTD.
And it is it's a black robe that would be humanoid size. And let's see, 25.
We're looking for a naked man running through the graveyard with a skeleton, with a dead body.
John, with the 25 you see there, I'll roll it over. You see there it looks like that there were some patches or some pieces of fabric that have been ripped off of the robe.
Ooh.
Does the robe look ceremonial at all? Like it was maybe something one of these elders had worn? Is it anything I recognize, or is it something completely foreign to this?
Yeah, it's completely out of your realm of knowledge. If you had a spellcaster, maybe they could check it out. But I don't know if you got one.
Everyone, this robe seems somewhat out of place here. It looks as if things have been ripped off of it. I don't know what to make of it.
It's a Kalimshite custom. I've seen it often. Let me inspect your robe, sir.
All right, Rito, you gonna check it out?
Sure, I'll take a check.
All right, give me a
Robe check.
Give me a spellcraft check.
Spellcraft, okay.
May I aid him in such endeavor?
You may, absolutely, and I encourage aiding and throughout this adventure path.
And abetting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your
I'm actually of no use.
Well, that's all right.
A robe. These are pants.
I scored a 27.
Actually, DTD, while Finn's trying to inspect it, you come up and you're like grabbing at it and like pulling it over and completely distracting him.
Your herb lore is welcome, but not today, friend. I rolled a 27.
Wow, with a 27, you detect. You see two things. You see 4 patches are missing, and you sense a latent glow of magic on the rope.
Can I tell using my natural detect magic? Am I able to tell what type of magic is it?
Yeah, you think it is conjuration, or summoning of some kind, maybe.
The stink of conjuration magic is on this foul robe. 4 patches from the 4 sides of the compass.
And with your incredibly high roll for this level, we're going to roll that over. And you know this to be a robe of bone.
Ooh.
What the?
What do I know of robe of bones?
So it's an enchanted robe that has patches on it. Okay. And if the spellcaster removes the patches and performs some incantations, it animates skeletons for each patch.
Wow.
So you're surmising that whomever or whatever wore this thing was the summoner of these skellies.
Gotcha.
Oh. But where are they now?
We saw no summoner leave. They created these creatures.
Right. And you do see you do also see like in that corner where the dust had been, you also see footprints that look to be humanoid size.
Like similar to the ones we saw outside?
That would be a reasonable assumption.
Interesting. More footprints. Like the ones outside, the humanoid. The goblins met him here.
So at that, Hemlock comes up and says, most disturbing. I wonder if this whole goblin raid wasn't just a distraction for whomever or whatever to steal Tobin's bones. Why would he want?
10 minutes ago.
Why would they need that?
That is a good question. Hey, knowledge local check. Can I see if there's any rumors about Tobin? Was he up to anything untoward or anything?
Yeah, go for it.
He was the guy calling the shots when the original temple burnt down, right?
Yep.
I think it's a 15, but I'm double checking. It's 16.
Yeah, no, you don't remember anything. Or you don't really, you're not from around here. Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, I've My mom's from here, so I
He
studied the
died.
area a lot.
Yeah, he died 5 years ago in the fire, and
He
then
died
he
in
was
the
a
fire.
cleric,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
and he was a cleric of Desna. And those of you from Sandpoint, make a knowledge local check.
It's not me.
Standpoint.
Untrained,
What's
is that just your what your role is? Guys, do you remember?
I'm sorry.
If
I
you're
don't know.
untrained in it, is it just what your
Yeah,
role
you
is?
just roll it you can roll it untrained.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I
I
rolled a
think
19.
your intelligence bonus
Right?
would apply.
It
Yeah.
would? Okay.
I think. I'm not
Then I
100%
rolled
sure.
then I got a 24.
That beats my 18.
That beats my 1.
Beats my 14. Damn.
Martin?
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading. I'm rolling untrained. No, there's no penalty on untrained skill check,
Okay.
but
So you just get no ranks?
yeah, here I just pulled it up. Let's see, using skill checks.
Add your ranks and the appropriate ability score modifier. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. So John was right. Okay. So we got that figured out. So what did you get?
24.
24 is a pretty good score, buddy.
That is a pretty good
Pretty
score.
good roll, my friend. So you recall, given the scholar you are, and just knowing things, and being a member of the town for years, that Father Tobin, the only two notable things, he is beloved member of the community, but that he had adopted a daughter. He had an adoptive daughter who was Asimar,
Ooh,
and her name was Nualia.
Nualia.
That sounds like a new pharmaceutical.
Yeah, it does.
Yep. Nual.
Big pharma again, Rito.
IA.
Once again, no matter where I go, it follows me. Very well. Give me
Did you
2
take your
Nualia.
Skyrizzy today?
My
So, yeah,
wiener.
You don't really know,
Oh,
and John, you would know this story too. You don't really know if there's a connection or what that means, or if anything. It's just the only notable thing about Tobin is that he had actually adopted this Asimar girl. And she was kind of,
Bloody.
well, what's weird about it is Asimar are basically descendants of a human and some sort of angelic outsider. So she had great beauty, but never really fit in the town. People thought she was a witch. At times, some of the more ignorant people, and she was generally not trusted. And he took her in and protected her.
And she died in the fire too?
No,
We
she
don't know
didn't.
anything about her.
We don't know. We don't know.
But we can infer.
Mystery.
Do they still keep Ezekiel's quarters here, or have they?
That's not a question for Hemlock.
Okay.
Is it?
Well,
Is it Rito?
Hemlock kind of feels like he's in on the pulse of this nation.
Yeah. So at that, Hemlock says we should get back to town. This is all very strange. Bring the robe and shut this vault up and go talk to Xantus on our way back in. So
Why leave the robe, I wonder?
So, because there were 4, were those skeletons summoned, or were they actually coming from the graves in here?
They were
from the
four patches on the robe. Yep.
Yeah, the patches.
So how many patches are left on the robe?
0. There were 4. There were 4 holes. Yep.
Necromancy.
Foul.
bet my life on
I
it.
bet.
Bet my life on it.
Okay, so you are you going to follow Hemlock?
Sure.
So as you get up to the cathedral, yeah, sorry, go ahead, John.
I'll wait until sort of the tomb is almost cleared out, and I'll just sort of stand by where Father Tobin's sarcophagi is, and obviously it's empty, and sort of, Father Tobin, you were there for the birth of and blessing of both my oldest Duran and our daughter Louisa, and I assure you, whatever foul thing has disturbed your rest, we will do whatever we can to make it right. May you still find peace, and then I will exit out.
Nice.
End scene.
Okay.
And I'll yell
end
after
scene.
Bardiche Boy and let him know that if he just came in that guy's tomb, I'm going to be real pissed.
he redesecrated
All right,
it.
so as you guys kind of you enter the cathedral, and Tobin comes up and says, or not Tobin, oops, Xantu up and says, yeah, the undead visage of Tobin. No, Xantus comes up and says, "What has happened? What did you find?" And Hemlock's going to put a shoulder on him and say, "I know this is going to be difficult, Father, but somebody has desecrated the tomb of Father Tobin and stolen his bones." "Oh my, it can't be." And then he looks genuinely pained. And then Hemlock's going to say, "Gentlemen, gather round. I suggest we keep this quiet to this circle and no one else. Father, I would ask you not to tell your acolytes. It's clear there's a set of potentially interconnected events that have happened in the last 24 hours, and I need to wrap my head around it. And in the interim, I'd like to have complete silence. Do I have your word on that, gentlemen?" And Xantus right away says, "Oh, of course, Sheriff. Whatever you say." What do you guys say?
Of course, Sheriff. We are at your disposal.
My
Seems a little
silence
slowly to
comes
me,
at a
but
price.
What was that, sir? What did you just say?
You heard what I said. And Don Terrius puts his hand out.
Gilbar, surely this gentleman is joking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no!
right on time.
Well, I mean, I do. That does remind me that I haven't properly thanked you all for helping save this town. Without you, the goblin raid might have gone a different direction. So we owe you a great debt of gratitude. Whether that debt is some sort of remunerative component, that's not for me to say. I'm not the political leader. You'd have to speak with Mayor Deverin about that. But I do believe, Gilbar, if I'm not mistaken, you disposed of the bodies of the goblins, and assumedly, and rightly so, you took some anything of value they had off of them. Is that correct?
That is entirely correct, Sheriff. And I did have a question about that. Some of the weapons from there, I don't know if certainly there's a large number of short bows, armor, etc. Is that something that you think the town could potentially use to bolster its armory, or is that something that you are fine with us selling off to those who
I don't know.
through?
That's a good question. I'm not sure if that's of the utmost importance at this moment.
Agreed. Just
how about we take?
I know you have a lot on your plate, but it's something to think about. DTD, yes. I believe that the cost of saying nothing about this is literally nothing. So, to the sheriff's point, perhaps the mayor will see fit to compensate those of you who are not from the town for your assistance here. But I don't think keeping our silence on this costs us anything, correct?
Great.
Well, I guess you're going to give away everything today. That's fine. Yeah.
Think of the lamb.
So, Hemlock at this point kind of shakes his head and gives DTD a derisive look, and then derisive look, I should say, and then he says, "Right, there's much to do."
That way, you son of a bitch. Get going. Get going. Get your ass
I have
there.
much to do, and I don't have time for this. So, Jilbar, perhaps we can meet up later at the Rusty Dragon and discuss things further. And then he leaves. So you guys.
Anyway.
Can we talk to Father Zantus real quick about Father Zantus? I hate to bother you further, but myself and I believe one of my companions were wounded by. There were skeleton minions left behind by whoever stole the bones of Father Tobin. Is there any chance you might be able to bind up these wounds?
What? Skeletons? Are there more?
No, it appears that whoever was in there committing this foul crime had some sort of magical item that my companion Finn, and I'll motion to Finn, was able to determine. They were able to summon these skeletons and leave them behind to try and prevent anyone from finding out what had happened.
Oh, Desna, preserve us. And then he gives a sign of Desna.
Scent of necromancy from this robe leads right to your cowl.
Do you say that?
No. No, but I want to. One of those comments.
Okay, so
but I will give him a look up and down and see if there's any necromancy emanating from him.
There is not.
Okay.
So he says, "Yes, my son, kneel before me. My strength is nearly spent, but I have been praying, and I think I have just enough left to heal you of the wounds that afflict you."
Can you heal an orc too?
That's what all the altar boys say.
I'm an altar boy.
So is it just you two that are hurt?
Dojo took a lick. Yep.
Okay.
Dojo, that Chinaman?
Take a lick at Dojo.
He'll say, "All three of you, please kneel before me," and he'll start murmuring something, and then he's going to heal each of you for 12 points of damage.
Woohoo!
All right, so that's done. Are you done with Xantus? Because if you are, you just remembered that you actually had told good old Aldern Foxglove. Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
That you were gonna meet up with him later. He was the guy that you saved whose dog was killed. You had mentioned that you were gonna meet up at the Dragon where he's staying as well and chat further. And
Plus,
he wanted to properly thank you for saving his life. So
there better be a free drink in this for me.
Is this where we all get blowjobs? Because that's what I thought he meant.
So, given all that and the fact that you kind of left and you still have the undead, the bodies and everything, you're thinking, and by the way, you're all ravaged with hunger and thirst. So, you want to? What do you want to do?
Let's get more stew at the dragon.
If anything else,
Like
if anything else is
a
coming,
standpoint to hungry.
if anything else comes up, please feel free to reach out. We'll be headed back to the Rusty Dragon. We're going to meet the sheriff there later.
Okay. Thank you. Bless you for saving us again, Jilbar.
You did.
You are a true king of kings.
Cash.
Cash.
All right, so you guys. So Jilbar
going to turn to Finn and whisper to him, "We're never going to make a dime with this goddamn paladin around."
All right, so you guys.
He's so right.
All right, so you guys get back to the dragon, and it's about at this point it's about.
Did we not examine the tomb and surrounds looking for tracks?
We
Yeah,
did
I
the
think we should have,
inside.
but the human. I feel like we should follow the human tracks, right? The human tracks went
Yeah.
in. Are there any human tracks?
So
Can anyone
you
follow
can,
tracks?
yeah, you absolutely can try to do that.
Well, let's do
Does
it.
anyone have tracking skills? I have many skills.
I got
tracking.
I got
Survival's
0
not
in
one of them.
survival.
Me too.
Finn opens up his journal and starts a new page. Just says the paladin.
Hey, so you guys are in the cathedral. Just then you hear
Oh no.
Oh no.
thunder and lightning, and you just hear the skies open up.
I thought it was a monster.
Yeah.
We never even made it to the dragon?
Oh, well, you're just walking outside the cathedral, so now you're going to have to, are you going to try to run? Or are you going to try to go back? Right now, it's pouring.
Rain never hurt anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'll
Dojo, you're enough of a tracker to know with this level of rain, whatever tracks might have probably been erased in the last minute and a half of a downpour that's bordering on hailing.
We stand here like peacocks in the rain. Quickly, to the tavern.
All right, so you head to the Rusty Dragon, right?
Yes.
It's about 9:30. The dragon is somewhat subdued given the day's events, but they're still they're playing more of a kind of a sad, Demi Lovato type song. I don't know. And and you walk in, and there's still about 75 people there, but it's yeah, but there's more of a somber atmosphere. And then you see your table in the corner, and now there's actually a sign on it that says it's been hastily drawn, and it says "Heroes of Sandpoint."
Yay!
Yeah.
So you've got your own table.
Oh, goddamn time.
Yeah, it's right next to the bathrooms. Like, that's like the shittiest table in this whole place, but all right, I guess.
So do you guys want to settle in and you go over to the table and you wave Polly over, and she comes over, and she looks like she's doing better now, and she's like, oh, I just can't tell you enough how much you all mean to me. And she starts crying, and then Ameko comes up and says, Polly, it's okay. Why don't I take care of this? And then, okay. And Ameko comes up and says, she's still...
I know how you can make up for this.
It's pretty tough.
Oh.
What? You say that, Gord?
So the way she can make up for her mere rape is to have sex with you? Gross.
I look really sexy. I just came out of the rain. I'm like glistening.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming you don't say that. So Ameko comes over and says, and she waves the bartender to give her a pint, and she grabs a pint. She says, this one's on the house. And she waves over, brings over Mimsy, and Mimsy comes over to take your orders. And you guys must be famished. We've got all kinds of clam chowder stew left.
Yeah.
Bring these boys a pot of the stew and leave the ladle. And whatever they're drinking.
Nice.
Make it a double.
All right, so you guys are going to order your stuff. Mimsy scurries off, and
Do you have
a little
hot water, please?
They're all out.
Yes, I'll get that for you in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, honey. And then she runs off.
Explain again why we use the British imperial system of measurement.
I'm going to investigate Dojo's tea. I'm thinking something's up with it. Maybe some.
So this is we're going to take a commercial break as the cameras fade out, and we get some Polydent commercials coming on, and I'm going to go get a bottle of wine.
Right.
So we'll reconvene and take a 5-minute break.
Bottle of red.
I'm going to get my kids to bed. I might be a little slower getting out of the break, but I'll be back soon. All right, cool. All right.
I'm going to get some wine.
Anybody watch
Wine and
that
cheese.
Bills-Rams game?
Oh yeah, what a
That was
barn
nuts.
burner. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened? What happened?
Well, Allen got through 3 touchdowns and ran in 3
Ran
touchdowns.
3. Yeah.
Jesus.
Did they end up winning?
No, they lost
Oh.
by 2 points. 44-42.
Nakua.
It was crazy.
highest scoring game of the season. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Oh my
nuts.
God, that's so awesome! Because I bet Henry and I have a whole raft of games we bet on it, and I took the Rams. I had a feeling, even though you wouldn't think they would have won today, but
We've been
That's gotta
treated to
be-
some really nice games the last 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
No, whoa.
Whoa. Roboto.
Roboto.
can you hear me?
Mhm.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
That's got to be some kind of record for Allen if you're playing him in fantasy. If he's your QB in fantasy, what kind of points does that look like even? You know what I mean?
Well, you get
because he
4
ran
for every
for
touchdown,
80
but
yards.
running is 6.
Yep, that's 18.
Did he run
there,
for any?
Plus
Yeah.
3 thrown, that's 4 more, that's 12. So
I think he ran for like
30.
80 yards.
plus 8 for
70 or 80.
running.
38.
Yeah.
And
Probably
then
like
you get points
47,
for
48 points.
over 300 yards, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's
Yeah, he might
probably
have 50
like,
points.
yeah, I was gonna say like 55.
Well, I think
Jesus
it was last weekend when we played, or last time we played. What was that game? The running back was like, it was one of the top 5 scoring running back games in history. Who the hell
Yeah, you mean
was that?
Saquon?
Saquon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he had like 6 TDs, right? Or
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was like 5-6 TDs, 200 all-purpose
So check
yards.
this out. He's on pace to break the rushing record, right? And all he needs to average the rest of the games is 120 yards, and they're going against some of the worst after Pittsburgh. All the other games are against some of the worst run defense.
Wow.
And he's been averaging 119.
Wow.
Henry and I, when I went down to Iowa, Henry told me to put money on Saquon breaking the record because the odds were so great. I put like $20 down or something, and if we win,
$25,000.
Yeah.
No, we win like $800 or something.
I
believe it. That's crazy.
That's
So
cool.
we'll see. Yeah, I hope he's got a real shot now. Like probably the odds would have totally switched because we did this weeks ago.
Well, what's crazy is he'd be runaway MVP, but Allen is
no
throwing,
pun intended.
But I think Allen's still the favorite because he's still.
Well, don't forget about Sam Darnold.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Jared Goff, even though I can't stand him.
Yeah, didn't Darnold throw like 347? He had a huge day.
Yeah, he had a big game.
Five touchdowns.
5 touchdowns.
Nice to blow somebody out for once, but
yeah.
Blow somebody. Well, now it's funny because after that happened, I went on a walk with Reg and was listening to the Vikings fan line where all the rubes come out.
Yeah, that must have been painful.
Oh, there were so many bad hot takes. It's just painful, but
I'm sure.
I mean, like 4 weeks ago, they were ready to bring him up at the nearest yard arm, and now it's like, oh, I think he might be MVP, and the Vikings got to pay him $50 million a year. Let's all slow our roll a bit here.
Yeah.
Win 2 playoff games, and then we'll talk payout.
Yeah.
Well, we do have Danny Dimes on the
we got Danny Dimes
too. Yeah.
Yeah, and we got JJ Cooperpot.
Yep.
So I'm not. Yeah.
I think what's his name is kind of a quarterback whisperer, isn't he? Your head coach,
yeah, supposed to be.
Yeah.
So they just bring in these reclamation projects instead of overpaying.
Well, this year's draft seems like a pretty damn good class too.
Yeah.
Darnold though. Yeah, Darnold. I mean, he had the talent. So,
Yeah, out of
and look
college.
at Kirk O'Chains without what's his toots.
For sure.
Oh, he's a shell of his former self, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
like
Kirk O'Chains.
Oh, Perko, yeah. Well, he's just kind of the same guy, just a year older.
He's
and
always
a
been.
year
Yeah.
different.
and an Achilles injury though too, like didn't he, right? Without Achilles.
Yep.
Yeah, that's tough when you're 36.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, so he's done.
Henry's convinced that's why he's cooked.
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't know. I've
Rogers.
never
I
had
mean,
any
have you guys
killers.
watched Rogers this year?
Oh yeah.
Like
Holy
a
crap.
shell of himself. It's
Yeah.
Like,
Well, and he looks
Achilles injury
like-
at 39.
He looks undead too.
He looks old. He looks just
Oh,
out
so
of it
old.
and slow.
Well, no, but I mean,
can't-
he's not going to age well.
I
No,
can't wait
no.
to hate watch that Enigma. That should be great. I saw the previews for it, and oh my god, he looks like the most self-absorbed person in the universe.
Wait, what is this?
He's got like a 3-part, I think, Netflix
think that's
series
right.
coming out.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh,
out
no.
now.
Is
I
it?
think the first one just
I have
came
to
out.
hate watch it because it's just
Yeah.
him taking
Don't do it, Randy. Don't do
ayahuasca
it.
What's it about?
Those 3 hours of your life are so much more valuable.
Right.
They really are.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the cliff notes for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it about?
Meeting with RFK in some field somewhere, and RFK is like, "Have you thought about going to the politics?" They're like, "Have you thought about going to the politics?"
Oh my God.
RFK.
Yeah, you know he's gonna. I could see him running for Senate in like 10 years.
Well, he'll definitely run because he has that opinion of himself. But and hell, in America, you might as well. Now's a good time to run.
Yeah.
If you're a whack job.
Anybody.
You could become president.
We will take anybody. Yeah.
Is that Till? Should we wait for him or should we press on?
He said to be late to the party.
Yeah, he said the children were going to take a while.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just pee quick and then
Don
we'll
back
start.
though? I haven't heard from
I'm here.
Illinois. Oh, there you go.
All right, just give me 30 seconds to pee.
Whatever.
Yeah, that prostate's not doing that.
No. The bag
What are you
swap
talking about?
alone is about
See you
10
tomorrow
minutes.
at
Not
7
right.
a.m. Yeah.
I've had a catheter in for 100 years.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers Enigma.
Right. Concealed in this handsome wallet.
Yeah. What's it about?
His recovery from his Achilles injury. So, Aaron Rodgers recalls losing friends and family over his controversial views in a new 3-part Netflix series.
That sounds so boring.
Yeah.
Let's watch him recover.
So it's,
Starts
so
with
it's
the New York
just,
Jets quarterback detailing how he lives between being an extrovert and an introverted lover of silence.
oh my
God,
God.
I am going to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a picture
That
of
sounds
him
like a
playing
train
in
wreck.
like some sort of a stream or something like that with I mean, it's so bad, like Randy says, you might just have to burn the brain cells and watch it because
It's so bad it's good.
it's so bad it's good. Yeah, there's a picture of him with RFK Jr. Yeah, this is fantastic. I gotta turn this on right now.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm logging off.
No.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. See you later.
Jeez, that escalated really fast.
Yeah.
Now we lost Rito.
Take some ayahuasca and fucking check this shit out. Yeah.
Oh no.
Ayahuasca.
I am the Huska.
That's right. Wasn't that a John Denver song?
That was full on Duluth Rito right there. That was the Duluth Erickson, and you're coming out.
Twin Ports Regional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
WDIO TV Duluth, WIRT Hibbing.
Yeah. Duluth Superior.
Fly high, Duluth.
I got bad news, guys.
Hurricane
The Witch of
My
November.
PC just crashed.
Oh no.
What crash?
My PC just crashed, so I'm rebooting.
Well, you
Oh, no.
probably shouldn't have peed on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the extra
Or
minute
pulled
and
up
go to
in
the
Enigma.
bathroom.
Go in the toilet next time, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm taking
Oh, yeah, wait.
ayahuasca.
Go take some ayahuasca.
And bring up that ayahuasca.
Been up to that aerial lift bridge.
Yeah.
Blue milk, I love it.
Fly high, Duluth.
Gonna go up to
All right, I got
Anchor
a boat
Tower
now.
and show all the women my stuff.
What?
Sorry, it's an inside joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Nothing to do with Duluth or
No,
No.
everything to do with Plymouth. God damn it.
right.
Have you guys seen the
Hey.
documentary on Netflix, My Octopus Teacher?
Yes, I
Yeah.
have seen that.
Isn't
Yeah.
that flipping awesome?
Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah.
Have to do anything to do with Nadia Suleiman and her Octomom business.
It makes me very
none of
guilty
that.
when I eat my taco at the sushi restaurant, though.
Well,
Oh.
but here's the thing: you subsume the power of the octopus when you eat it.
Mm.
You know, it ain't bad, baby.
What are we talking about?
Relax, baby.
Well,
Let Coach Stu do
You're
his
so
thing.
tense tonight, Timmy. Relax.
All right, I'm logging back in here. No.
moving me down the highway.
Should have gone goat cheese.
Moving me down the
Moving the
highway.
highway.
All right, I'm back.
Duluth Superior.
All right, I got that booted up. Oh, I lost all your
KYEC,
characters.
Mason City. Help, please.
Darbyville, Mason City.
If you could
Now
read
in Blue
my
Earth.
mind, love, what if tale my stove could tell? Like a paperback novel, kind in a wishing well.
Do we
Now
need?
that's a good documentary about Gordon Lightfoot.
About Gordy?
About Gordon Lightfoot, it's pretty decent.
Wasn't he running
Where's that?
around with that groupie dealer chick who smoked Belushi? Weren't they buds?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And-
Her whole story is crazy.
It's crazy. She used to run around with the band and
Mhm.
Gordo up in Canada.
Oh,
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, Mexican tar.
I'm not opening any of your characters in the reboot, so this is full trust.
Full no pants dance.
Yeah.
You can't. Can you get into Roll20, or are you still booting up?
Oh no, I'm totally back in. I'm just saying I don't want to waste the time. So.
Yeah.
All right.
I got an honesty Quaker if you need one.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So is everybody here who we want to be here?
I guess.
I think
so.
Till's Derek Michaels still out.
I hear the rumbling of dishes, though. You may be close.
Yeah. And the screech of a gamecock.
And
Yeah.
the remains of that Pepperdell.
All right.
Pepper snake.
Yes, you're such a pepper snake.
True.
Talk to Dago. Let him know you're a pepper snake. He's still interested. Yeah. Moving me down the highway.
Speaking of Boofwagon, I met with Jago for lunch
Oh.
Oh, you did? Because I said I was going to
last
text him
week
and I
or
forgot.
week
Too.
before last or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah, how's he doing?
he's doing all right. Yeah, we had a great lunch. We had Maggie's.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Old school. He demanded. I was like, we want to split a pizza. He's like, no, I want breakfast. When I come here, I eat a big fucking breakfast. I'm like, oh, okay, let's do that. And we had a huge
That's me
breakfast.
too. Yeah, that's what I do when I go there. Goddamn right.
Wow.
So yeah, he's doing.
So
He's
how
doing all
is
right.
he? Yeah,
He's
everything going
hanging and
okay?
banging. You know, he kind of slid off the wagon. Now he's back on and doing a
Oh,
lot
that's
better
good.
for it. And yeah.
Where does he live at now?
Maple Grave still, or
Grave?
No. He lives over. Well, he and his Patty got divorced, and a number of years ago, and he lives kind of by Ridgedale
Okay.
in some one
Does
of
he
those
have
swanky
a new
apartments.
in
girlfriend?
Ridge Point?
He did, but then she kind of broke up with him abruptly, and that's what kind of sent him on his tailspin. He was sober
Oh
when he and
no.
Patty got divorced, and he
Yeah.
was sober, after that. But this kind of came out of left field a little bit, and it just sent him out. But he's cool in the gang, and he reached out to her again, and they're maybe going to give it another shot.
Does he have
Good.
some
No
kids?
way. Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Yeah,
That's great.
Good
Yeah.
for him.
yeah, yeah. He really is in love with this chick. So good.
Oh wait, he reached out to this girl,
Yeah, or
not Patty.
she reached out to him. No, not to Patty. No. That
Okay.
Yeah, that
Sorry.
was valid.
that ain't gonna happen. But and he was telling me about Robbie McNay,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and I'm like, dude, I never really cared for that guy. He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
you're not the only one. A lot of people say that, and I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah.
And he went on to tell me some of the crazy stuff that Robbie was doing in the company.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Like what?
like Murray, their Scott's much older brother, adopted brother, whatever kind of guy, kind of runs the company now. He
The bad
was
guy.
Yeah, the bad guy.
Mhm.
Just a shark skin suit,
Yeah.
coiffed hair, turquoise
Yeah.
tie. I mean, just
From New Orleans.
Wait, this guy sounds awesome. What are you talking about?
Oh,
John
gross.
Johnson.
Yeah,
He
that makes perfect sense.
he was getting bids, or Robbie was helping him get bids to redo the roof of one of their commercial buildings. John, pipe in any time.
Yeah.
But Robbie sent the guys over to his house to fix his roof on the company coin.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
really just like, oh
That's
my
like
God, you're kidding me.
$40,000 or
Well,
30,000.
yeah, and he thought that nobody really noticed. Kinda, he tried to like foobar a raise for Scott too, or something. In any case, I guess his wife, what was her, Angelique? Do you remember
Yeah.
her?
Yeah. Cans Angeli.
Cans Angelique. Well, she's totally off the deep end, drunk. Been to every
That makes so much
rehab
sense.
from like Tampa Bay to Hazelden, and he's totally changed. It's like his world crashed in on him, and
Really?
he's like raising his two kids with her. I mean, she's in the picture, but she's she's constantly in rehab.
Mhm.
So he's kind of on his own, and I guess it's turned him around 100%.
Wow.
Oh,
Good.
so is he not good now?
Well, he's got he's a lot better.
He's less chaotic.
So are they
more
hanging?
lawful.
Yeah,
Lawful neutral.
Yeah, yeah.
Totally.
No, we won't go as far as
Totally.
neutral, but definitely not chaotic evil.
Are they
Nick
hanging
has
out?
kids,
Lawful
doesn't
evil.
he? Scott has kids, doesn't he, or no?
He's got 4 kids.
Holy
And
cow.
his eldest girl, she's in college in Florida in Tampa.
Wow.
The next one is kind of bumming around. I was telling me he just got a DWI driving his car like through the woods or something. But he took it in stride. I mean,
Yeah, chip off the old block, sounds like.
chip out. Yeah, totally. And
Been to
then his
that
2
part.
younger boys, they're in high school.
Mm.
Wow.
So
That's
yeah,
crazy to think about.
yeah. But he was in good spirits, and
That's
we had,
I'm
great.
going to tweak him.
Yeah.
I always like having lunch with him.
oh yeah,
Or breakfast.
it was a gas. He's like,
Yeah.
is there any chance? I mean, what do you think the odds? Do you think we could, somehow rope Squeaks in on the next lunch? I'm like, dude, he would love that. I don't know. I don't see that happening really. Okay, well, just tell him that I think he's awesome. Like, I'll tell him. I'll tell him, Scott.
Yeah.
So
Well, there's nothing that a
Rito,
sack of cash
Scotty,
can't fix.
yeah. Scotty still thinks you're awesome.
Oh, that's great.
I'll be going out to lunch with him soon to disabuse him of that notion.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, excellent work.
Scott, let me tell you why Rito's not awesome.
But in the meantime, do tell him that he is awesome. Because
Yeah.
He'll be impressed with the PowerPoint. He's like, "You made a PowerPoint, Chris?"
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
The problem
All
with
right.
Rito in 12 easy steps. Yeah.
You guys ready to play?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's
Deer
rock and
season's
roll.
over, boys. All right, so you're back at the dragon, and Ameko's brought you a big ladle of soup, big pot of soup with a big ladle. You got your drinks. You're recovering, licking your wounds. Ameko's like, I know you've been through a lot tonight, but we do have to address those bodies.
I can help you with that.
John, are you
Get
gonna
out of
pipe in?
Ameko, I did get a chance to mention it to the sheriff. He obviously has a lot going on. He said he would be here later on to follow up, but he did want to take a look at them before anything else is done. He said he would try and make it here later on.
Maybe they just wandered off. We can take care of them. We don't need to.
All right, so
Ziggy, I know you wish to bury them. When the time comes, I'll ask the sheriff if you can be allowed to. But for now, I do think the sheriff, as the constable and in charge of all of the law enforcement in the community, he does need to examine them and see what he can find.
You know, we're not going to get anything done with all this paperwork and red tape, Joe Barr.
I'm going to lean over to Joel Barr and say, we're not going to get any coin going with this goddamn paladin.
Now, Finn, I believe that perhaps you're taking a short-sighted view. If you'd like, have you ever read a wonderful, wonderful treatise called The Order of Numbers, written by Abadar?
Oh no.
Yes, I have. It was very disappointing. I found less about numbers and more about shorn
So
heads.
as you guys are clearly grab-assing, you see come through the door none other than Aldern Foxglove.
Yeah, Foxglove.
Lord Foxglove.
Come on
And
over.
he looks like he's attended on by 3 manservants. We're also dressed
What does this guy look like again?
Aldern Foxglove looks like
He's a gnome, right?
no, bruh.
That is a human.
Let me move you to. I just choked on a pickle.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Choke
I was
on
going
a
to say, look that up in Urban Dictionary, but not for the faint of heart, choking on a pickle.
Yeah, so I'm gonna dump them because you guys are still on the Sandpoint or the graveyard map. I'll dump them in there just for a visual. Dump them right on there.
Yeah, take a dump on him.
Yeah, dump him on in.
Dump them
do it
right where
dirty.
you. I just gotta copy, and then we'll paste them here.
Crazy Ivan.
This is Aldern Foxglove. That
Oh, yeah.
bruh.
Oh, yeah, he's the
let
dude
me-
with the dog.
Yeah.
He had the dog.
Yeah.
Dead
So
dog.
he's
Can you make him do
he's played by a Notting Hill era Hugh Grant.
right
Whoa.
before horse.
I was gonna say because he looks like
Yeah.
he's played by a Chris Erickson for that
Yeah.
picture. But
Hey.
A Notting Hill era Chris
Looking
Eric.
good, Billy Ray.
That's what he looks like.
God.
Muy
Powerful.
guapo.
Mhm.
So he rolls in with his cravat in tow, and he's got white gloves that he's holding in one hand, and he's brushing off his. He directs his manservants. He doesn't even have to direct them. They come over to the table adjacent to yours, and they kind of wipe it off and everything and get it ready for him. He comes in and he says, "Greetings and well met, heroes of Sandpoint."
Well met, Foxglove.
I'm so glad that we were able to meet under these circumstances. I owe you my life. And at that, he nods to his manservant and he says, "This is just but a small token of my appreciation." And he hands each of you a bag.
Each of us a bag?
A bag?
Mm-hmm.
A bag of what?
How big are the bags?
Are you gonna? Well, it's just a little. Looks like a coin purse. Are you gonna be so gauche as to look in it, or are you just gonna kind of set it aside, like when somebody gives you a gift at a party? It's that awkward thing. Do you open it, or do you?
No, I'm taking
Is your
it.
nose Greek or Italian?
DTD immediately starts counting.
You what?
DTD immediately starts counting.
All right.
Open up the bag.
There is no bullshit. 50 gold in it for each of you.
Wow.
Very generous.
but very gauche.
And anytime you're at Magnamar, and of course, anytime you're at Magnamar, I'll show you my proper appreciation, because you all know he's a dandy from Magnamar, which is the big city, the big metropolis south of here.
To Magnamar.
So then he says, "I don't, wish to impose upon your goodwill, but me and the lads are going out boar hunting tomorrow. Would you be so kind as to join us? I, of course, will pay for your horses and all of the, supplies and victuals and such."
I need a pretty big horse.
He ignores you.
I've been looking for a friend.
He ignores that too. Is anybody of sane mind going to respond to him?
I've never.
Fox Club, we would be happy to join you. We do have to check with the sheriff. We have been obviously busy today with the events going on, and we have a few things to follow up with him. If he gives us leave to sort of pursue what we wish tomorrow, I will speak for myself. I, of course, would love to join you and catch up on Magnamar. It's been years since I've been there.
I don't need to check with the sheriff. I'm not the sheriff's bitch. I'm fucking in.
Right. Yes, as it were, you're in. That's most excellent. Most excellent. Now, we're not going to be leaving till dusk because, well, as when one is wild boar hunting, one needs to, hunt them at night because that's when they're primarily active. You see, I've been hunting boar for years, and they feed from dusk to dawn. Not many people know that. So hunting at night allows you to target them while they're awake and eating. Moreover, the wild boar's eyesight dims after dark, making them less wary, if you know what I mean. We could make a campfire and everything. Sing songs. It'll be glorious.
Indeed. Huzzah!
Somebody do a sense motive on this guy.
A sense motive on this guy.
No, Joe, do
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
I think he just wants to go boar hunting, but
Ooh.
Not so good.
Yeah, really low.
I got an 18.
I got a natural 20 on that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Modified
Okay,
22.
with a natural 20 and a 22, you sense that he really just admires you as heroes, almost like a fanboy, such as is possible for a nobleman such as he. And you get the sense that even though he comes off as you guys as a dandy, he fancies himself as a bit of an adventurer himself, even though to you hardened adventurers, that seems patently ridiculous. And you think he wants to kind of flex in front of you guys by showing you his wild boar hunting prowess.
I'm in.
Sure.
Is all the men of Standpoint are wont to do.
Only if we can eat it afterwards.
So in the interim that you've had this conversation, Mimsy brings him over a sherry in a very small glass. And he smells it and he says, passable, under his breath. And he sips it a few times. And then after you've had this exchange, he says, right. And he knocks his knuckles on the table. He says, to your health. And he drains the glass and he says, it's been a long day, long as you know. I think it's time I get a bit of sleep. But I shall see you anon. And then he whistles.
Shall we meet you here at dinner time tomorrow?
Yes, that would be most splendid.
Does he appear to be drunk, or is he just drunk?
No, he's not drunk at all. No, he's
just the way they are.
He's just the way. That's just the way he is, and he says, my man Lenny here will find you and give you apprise you of the latest arrangements, say mid afternoon. Until then,
ta-ta for now.
So he goes upstairs with his manservants in tow, and you do find out from Ameko that he's got the suite, which is like half of the whole upper level.
Horton, remind me, why did he come? Why did he come here from Magnamar? Just for the Swallowtail Festival? Is that what he said?
So that's the story. That's all you guys know.
Finn, I would like to point out
he came here looking for dude's bones.
Finn, this is a prime example of, and you may have missed it. I know you are highly intelligent. I sense that of you, but I've studied the order of numbers many, many times. And in chapter 4, when it discusses the beneficial exigencies that operating within the confines of the engines of the economy, this is the sort of opportunity that comes when you play within the rules, if you see what I mean.
Yes, that does seem illogical, and certainly the machinations of such do seem to be profitable at times, but I have a sense that in the long run, perhaps a more nuanced take, something like Dustin took in his book on the Southern Seas, the free trade of the Saracen economy is well known.
I'm not familiar with that work. Have you a copy? Anything related to commerce and the accumulation of wealth and broadening of civilization, I would be interested in reading it when I have time.
Well, I took the pages and I stuffed them into dead birds.
Glurk is about to pass out right now.
I was going to make him keep going. Let's come on.
Yeah, no, this was just getting interesting.
Yeah.
You make sure you know where
DTD was taking notes all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Where's Ameko when you need her?
Which is
this
great.
Is a perfect
opportunity.
opportunity
Like a giant ostrich plume to write your notes. Just you.
So it's funny you say ostrich plume, because just at that moment, you see somebody careening over to you guys.
Oh my god.
And
it's Karina Forte.
Out of nowhere, there's a young man who's got a kind of a musketeer hat, and on the side it says, it's got a piece of paper sticking out and it says press. He says, Heroes of Standpoint, do you have a minute for Dax Dingleberry? Lead reporter at the newly arranged Sandpoint Easy Reader?
thought that was lead reporter. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Our readers want to know everything about you guys and the great events of the past 24 hours. May I interview you?
Dax, in terms of the events, there's only so much that we can tell. Obviously, everyone saw the fight against the goblins.
It's confidential.
Yes, wait. And he pulls out a parchment and he's scribbling furiously. Yes, go on.
So everyone saw what happened at the festival. There was a group of goblins there. I know the sheriff and his men also fought.
Gilbar, can I quote you on this?
Well, everything that I am saying currently, yes, it's all common knowledge. I'm not revealing anything that is.
Gilbar says it's common knowledge, and he's writing furiously. Yes, go on.
I do encourage
Our
you to
readers want to know every detail.
Well, I encourage you to find out more about these individuals who I've had the pleasure of meeting literally the same day and getting to know them somewhat. I encourage you to find out more about them and their history, for each of them truly helped to save the town.
Shadowy individuals save Sandpoint, says Gilbar. Questionable past.
They always twist your words.
They rose to the
and then he says, do you have any idea who did this dastardly deed, Gilbar? Sandpoint, easy readers want to know.
That would be a question you should ask the sheriff. He is in charge of making those determinations.
Gilbar voiced question off to sheriff. Possible duplicity? Question mark.
I don't want to spread any rumors, but I'm just saying I've never seen Jax or Dax in this room at the same time. It seems a little suspicious to me. Maybe you should.
And you, young man, aren't you a? And he turns to Finn. Aren't you a Sandpoint native? Is it Finn? Is it? What's the insider's perspective? Local boy makes good and turns hero of Sandpoint. Easy readers want to know. And he's scribbling furiously.
I will give you my notes if you will meet me later. I have yet to see who I'm to bunk with tonight.
Mort, I'm going to kind of discreetly step outside if I can. And
yeah, he doesn't notice.
Yeah, sniff some air out front to see if it's still raining.
Men.
Nice,
yeah, it's still coming down cats and dogs. It's real nor'easter.
Okay. Anything that I can see, any activity out in the street?
You see, it's pretty, because of the rain and the events of today and everything. And now it's like actively thunder and lightning. And the wind is coming, because remember, you're on the coast. It's, wind's coming 30 miles an hour. Bad storm. You just don't see much.
Bad fish.
Nothing. Bad fish. Nothing shows up when the lightning hits during a lightning strike. I don't.
Make a perception check.
Roy Batty is sitting
14.
No, you thought you glimpsed a young Sandpoint rake and some girl smooching in an alleyway, but you're not sure.
All those moments lost in time, like tears in rain.
So Dax says, "Can I quote you on this, Finn?"
Yes, you can. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion.
And how about you, Ratman? Where do you come from? And he turns to DTD.
I don't give interviews, motherfucker.
Right. Ratman doesn't give interviews. If you please. Right, got it. And what about you Herculean man? Or should I say orc?
Yeah, I'll answer any questions you got.
Who do you think is behind this dastardly deed? Sandpoint easy readers want to know.
The goblins.
The goblins. I knew it.
The goblins are afoot.
Scribbles it down. And at that, somebody taps him on the shoulder and says, "Hey, leave these guys alone." And you look up and it's a Mako.
Mako.
Yeah, sorry, Mako. I just, the easy reader. Yeah, you've done a great job. Why don't you go print that up? Yeah, easy readers want to know. Yep, we know. And then he disappears. Hey guys,
This was supposed to be a private table.
We're not gonna make a dime with this
What
paladin.
What the hell kind of place are you running?
Hey guys, it's been a long night, and I got a little good news, weird news for you. But because of the terrible things happening today, I happen to have another suite open, and it's pretty nice. So if you guys want to crash out there tonight, it's on me.
Where's that bucket of crystal?
Let's do it.
Hell yeah!
Yes.
I can crash
Alright,
anywhere.
And by now it's like almost midnight, and you're all glurgy. You want to go to bed?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I will return in the morning, but I must make my way home.
I'm gonna make like the whip. I'm gonna make the whip and cat sound.
Ziggy, I assure you, you wish you had the same problem. At any rate.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Yeah, let's take the suite.
All right. So you take the suite and you go up there, and Joe Bar goes home.
In the
You
rain.
take the suite, and it's really nice. I mean, it's got.
Is he shacking up with us?
I am definitely going to try and shack up with somebody. I don't think I'll sleep, but I'll definitely hang out in somebody's room.
All right, that's fair. So you walk in, and it's this really nice suite. There's a 4-post bed, and then you see a Mako's had some cots set up, so it's really nice and cozy for you guys.
Dibs on the bed.
Is this our first night or second night? Because I feel like
this is, believe it or not, your first night.
I feel like I was about to strip down naked to go to bed at one time, and it never happened.
Now, the one thing I will point out is she's also laid out a bath. So if anybody wants a bath.
The pennies my mother laid out.
I'm definitely gonna luxuriate myself.
Yeah. All right. So DJ gets the bath. Anyone else gonna join him?
No, sir.
Soiling the very pants you were about to return.
So we'll just say the night passes uneventfully, and you guys get a restorative sleep.
And our second level?
Second level?
And are not second level. But you've had a great first day, and now in the morning, the exciting news is somebody knocks on your door and says, at about, say, 8:30, and says, "Hey, sleepyheads, wake up. Got a surprise for you downstairs." And you could tell it's a Mako. So do you guys...
Mako, I'll follow you anywhere.
That
Mako
lady
asked.
here,
Yeah.
So you guys go downstairs, and...
Tim would already be there in the common room, reading a thick tome, brushing up on his...
or is he reading the Sandpoint? The morning edition of the Easy Reader
out.
Yeah, so square.
Looking for your name in the Easy Reader, John? Is that what you're doing?
And in big inch block letters in the front of the Easy Reader, it says, "Gilbar confirmed. Gilbar saves town with aid of shadowy figures with questionable past." Okay, so you guys come down, and the big surprise is the cook, Bethana Corwin, has made you guys a feast. Waffles, omelets, bacon, sausage, a huge spread for you guys.
Wow.
For the heroes of Sandpoint.
Extra bacon for me.
And a luxury in these parts, freshly squeezed orange juice.
Wow.
So do you all sit down and break your fast?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So you break your fast, and you're kind of grunting and talking, and it's a beautiful. The storm is broken, and it's a beautiful, fresh morning on the sea. blue skies. And
Old night.
a few minutes pass, and DTD, it's kind of weird, but out of nowhere, you're kind of approached by this very beautiful young lady who is wearing a rather revealing push-up dress, and she's played by none other than what's her toots in
Tia Carrera.
Phoebe Cates in Fast Times at Ridgemont High era.
Yeah.
Nice.
And she comes up and she says, she sidles up to you specifically, and she says, "You're one of the heroes of Standpoint, aren't you? The handsomest one for my money. What's your
The
name?"
one and only.
My name is
My
Shayliss,
name.
and I'm the daughter of Vin Vinder. Yeah, pleased to meet you. My dad owns the Sandpoint General Store. My name's Shayliss, but you can call me Shay. What's your name?
What do you got for us, Shay?
My name is Dontarius Arius Davis, and I am the hero of Sandpoint.
Oh, I knew you were, and you're such a handsome hero too. I thought maybe you would help me. My father owns the general store, as I said, but we have a problem. The store has rats. Like just yesterday, I'm sure I saw one the size of a goblin hiding behind the barrel at the far end of the basement. My dad doesn't believe me. My dad doesn't believe me, but I know it's just more he's just more distracted by what Katrine might or might not be doing up at the lumber mill.
What?
And at that point, Jill Barr, you're overhearing this, and you know that rumors in town, gossip flying around that her older sister Katrine's been shacking up with one of the workers at the lumber mill, and her dad Ben has been all up in arms about it. I'm sure, and I just know, since you're the new hero in town, well, I just thought maybe you could come back and help me kill a few rats in the store's basement. There's not many rats, certainly not enough to need more than one of you, one hero. Maybe you, Dontarius. And she looks at you. Could you come and help me, Dontarius?
Perhaps.
John, can I do a sense
Your
motive?
daddy rich?
Yeah, he's rich.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do a sense motive on this.
Give me a roll.
Can I do it too? Overhearing this, it seems shady.
Sure.
Yeah. She seems up and up to me, Dontarius. Go for it.
Yeah, that's only an 11.
You're convinced that she just thinks you're hot shit, and she's got a problem, and you're the man to do it, Dontarius, because you're the real hero here.
She's just saying that because you look like a rat.
Well, boys, looks like we got another paying gig.
No,
as exterminators, apparently.
I'm sure and she pulls you aside, Dontarius, and says, "I'm sure my daddy will pay you whatever if you help me, but I just want you to help me, if you know what I mean."
Mm. Yes, you think I was born yesterday?
No, and she's gonna start walking and like pulling you. Are you gonna go? And by the way, DTD, make a perception check.
All right.
Nice.
Pretty good. Let me see here. That's at 22.
She looks really freaking hot, and she smells so good.
I didn't need a check for that. I knew that. But I mean, do I sense? There's got to be something up.
Well, I mean, you got to weigh this against role playing, ROLE. Aren't you Dontarius?
Yeah,
Davis?
but
I mean, aren't you the great hero?
that's true. I am.
With
the
a lady,
Lizard King.
too.
He doesn't need no hero.
Yeah. She's trying to pull me. I mean, if I miss the roll, I guess I'm going with it. But I think she's on me
I
up
mean,
and
this would
down.
be the equivalent of Amy Stinko come to you at a party and say, you know, hey, I need help with something in the back room.
You didn't say anything about Amy Cinco. Some shit about Phoebe Cates. God damn it!
Yeah.
Of course I'm going.
All right, so you follow along, and then she holds you arm in arm, and she says, "God, you're so handsome. I can't believe, and you're so strong." And she like grabs your bicep, and so pretty quick.
Such as it is.
My spindly arm. I'm strength 8, so not a big pipe. Oh, you like that?
Hey there,
It's so
Muscle.
lies.
Why the long face?
It's got so much strength in it. I mean, I just can't imagine what you do to these rats. You're so strong. And then,
we're not gonna let them go alone, right?
No, they've already booked out, and she kind of gives you the stink eye if any of you try to get up and follow.
Maybe just be the dude's 15 luck check. Just he gets boned.
So, Dontarius, you go with her, and you get to the Vender's place, the general store, and you know it's still early in the morning, and you don't see him anywhere around, and it looks quiet. And she kind of brings you through, and she says, "The basement's just through this door," and she holds your hand and brings you down. And you walk downstairs, and she shuts the door behind you, and you go down a set of stairs, and there's, you know, what you would imagine in a general store basement. It's got supplies and shelves everywhere. But you do see on the left-hand side there's a cot set up, and there's some candles lit.
Wow, I'm getting uncomfortable.
And she says, I have to be honest, there's no rats, but I just found you so sexy. I always wanted to know what it'd be like to do it with a rat man. And then she starts undoing her bodice, and she starts taking her shirt off. And at that moment, you hear the door open upstairs, and then you hear the clomp of heavy feet. Shay, where have you gone to?
Uh-oh.
And at that moment, you see her kind of look panicked and then kind of smile, and she says, and then Vin runs down. What's going on down here?
Hey, it's cool. It's cool, man.
What are you doing with my
Hero Sandhorn?
How dare you touch my daughter, you freak? You're gonna have a whole lot of Vender to deal with now. And roll for initiative.
Uh-oh.
Blow him up.
That is
shit.
18.
He rolled a natural 20.
Oh, bullshit.
So he comes up to you and he says, "You fucking pervert. How dare you lay hand on my fucking daughter?" And he's going to come at you, and he takes a swing at you.
You got this. ETD.
AC. Let me just check something. Okay. AC 17.
That's a hit.
He hits you. Oh shit! He hits you for 7 points of damage.
Holy shit!
Just roundhouses you, and this guy looks like he knows how to fight.
What the hazel?
What do you do?
I feel like you've been trapped.
Well, so
Run out of there.
Give him money.
Yeah, I mean, can I make a?
And she's like,
is he blocking the? Is he blocking the stairway?
So basically, he's come down the stairs. He saw what you're doing, and he just ran at you and did a roundhouse and connected, and you just flew against the wall. So, if you want to try to just run out of there,
yeah, I'll make a full withdrawal.
Okay.
I just don't need this shit.
No.
Now keep in mind, make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Okay. That's just an 8. I'm not very wise. Yeah.
Jesus. Make an intelligence check.
Well, that should be better. That is a 18. Oh no, sorry.
Okay.
15.
Your fast brain is calculating a mile a minute or a second, and you know, like you're analyzing this, and you're like, okay, new town, only one general store, the nexus of any town this size. If I run out of here, I'm guilty. If I'm guilty, we're all gonna have a blight, have a negative mark on us, and I don't even know what Jill Bar is going to do. This is all chaos. So you're kind of running all this through your head, and you're trying to decide whether you should flee or try to talk yourself out of this.
Yeah, I mean, this guy just punched me in the face for 7 points of damage. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no thinking about this. This guy almost killed me with a punch.
So how are you going to try to flee?
I'm making a full withdrawal.
All right. So what does that mean? I have to look that up. When somebody makes a full withdrawal, do they get right? You get a double move. Do they get an attack of opportunity though?
It depends. The first 5 feet of a full withdrawal is free, but if they went down in the basement, so if Vin Vinder is between him and the stairs, and he would have to leave a threatened square as part of the withdrawal beyond the first 5 feet. In other words, go around him. That would.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So he's going to take another swing at you. You little pussy. How dare you? And that is a AC. Let me double check so I don't screw you.
Well, would he know, that he can't make it out of there without getting a swipe on him? So maybe he could.
Well, I'm going to say no because I gave him every chance. I gave him 2 checks. AC 16.
That's a hit.
Okay. All right, so he's going to take another swing.
But he's still moving out of there. The withdrawal still goes off. He just gets an attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, that's 6 more points of damage.
Wow. Not if he falls over, it doesn't go off.
Are you still up?
Yeah. No, I'm down.
By the way, where did that DTD guy go?
What is this peasant hitting him with? Like a freaking
his fists?
Well, Finn would probably know the gal from the general store if it's the center of town. It seems like he would know those people, so I could say I could lead him to your shop, lead him to the shop.
So yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So right now, let me just check something.
But I think maybe
Chill
the
bar,
muscles, maybe not the person to go to the shop. Maybe some diplomacy on this
But
one.
what we saw was this young girl come in and seemingly be interested for whatever reason in DTD, and he willingly left with this
But we all thought it was
attractive young woman.
weird.
Right.
He's getting laid.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't want him to miss the boar hunt.
Yeah.
I'm getting worried he's going to
Yeah,
miss.
so
the
you
boar
guys are gonna have to do some fancy dancing because he's knocked out, and Vin's gonna go to the sheriff now.
hunt. All right.
Well, tell us what happens, because we're not.
Yeah, we don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, so he's gonna tie up
I'm eating more bacon.
Rat Boy, and he's gonna yell at his daughter, "You get your clothes on and get your ass upstairs. Talk to your mother." And then he's gonna go to Hemlock. He's gonna run over there and say, "Sheriff, I don't know what kind of town you're running around here, but I've got vagrants coming down and making moves on my daughter, trying to rape them." And Hemlock says, "Whoa, Vin, slow down, slow down. What are you talking about?" He says, "I came downstairs to try to get more grain out of the basement, for the days, the days. What do you call it? Somebody put another battery. For the day's commerce, and I find this rat man downstairs making the moves on my beautiful Shay." And once he says that, Baylor raises an eyebrow, and Baylor knows all the rumors about how Shay's a little bit of a tease and does this all the time. And he says, "Now, Vin, I don't want to cast aspersions on you and your family. Lord knows I don't. But is it possible that it was more innocent than you're leading out?" "Innocent? You call the rape of a young girl innocent? What kind of town are you running here, Sheriff?" "All right, calm down, calm down." And he starts walking out, and he says, "Bring me to him." And he starts going over. What do you guys do? By this point, DTD's been gone for almost an hour.
Well, but are we even aware of this conversation?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But we could go
No,
to the
I was
sheriff.
just doing that for your edification. You guys are
He's been
eating.
gone for an hour. Like, I don't think
The only thing you guys know is that DTD's been gone for almost an hour after this weird interplay about a rat man. A rat.
That's fuck good.
Question.
I feel good.
Yeah, I don't have any reason to go out looking for him, really. I just met this guy, and it's only been an hour. He's getting laid.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody, Jill Bar, you might be the only one.
Well, first of all, I'm going to follow up with Ameko and see if the sheriff made it back here last night. Because otherwise, if he isn't going to give us any instruction, at a certain point, we do need to do something with those bodies downstairs before
He
they
did
get
not. You find out he never came back. No, he never made it back.
Well, to me, that would be the first order of business. Since they're, even though we don't know who they are, I think maybe we want to transport them to the cathedral and see if they can cast gentle repose or something to stabilize them until the sheriff can take a look. Or maybe would it make more sense to ask them to come here and do it?
Or just burying them behind.
We got a pro burying dude here.
Yeah, let's just bury them underneath the keg
Well,
of
Jill
beer.
Bar, you've already told the sheriff, and he said he wanted to investigate the body.
Well, maybe we should go to the sheriff and
So
see
you've
if
had
he
your
wants to
breakfast, Jill Bar. What are you going to do now?
DTD having probably left 10, 15 minutes ago, I'm going to go look for the sheriff and say,
okay,
Mako, I believe I need to find the sheriff. Obviously, it slipped his mind the situation we had here earlier yesterday. I'm going to seek him out.
And I'll go with you because I'm highly invested in these dead bodies, having killed 2 of them myself.
I'm going to ask Mako if she'll sing some more.
Oh, well, it's a bit early, but I suppose just a tune. So you two leave, and you see Mako getting her loot ready. You walk outside and you see Hemlock walking across the lane with some big guy in a beard who seems to be slamming his hands up and down and blustering at him.
Jobar, who's the beardo?
That's Vin Vinder. Interesting. That is actually Shay's father. I'll call out.
You could tell
Sheriff
he's
Baylor.
very upset. You could tell he's very upset.
Sheriff Baylor, a minute if you have a second.
I don't. We have chaos here. Vin says some member of your, well, I won't call it your party, but one of the people that helped you fought with yesterday apparently is forcing himself on his daughter, and he has him knocked out and tied up. He keeps calling him the Rat Man.
We're the protectors of maidens. Did you not remember from yesterday? Seems highly unlikely.
That doesn't. This is completely news to us, but there was Shay. She came in and approached Antarius and asked him to come with her. This seems
what?
Very
is this
strange.
true, Vin? Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sounds like he's covering up for his friends. I never liked you. I never liked you, Jilbar, and now I like you even less.
Then you don't have to take my word for it. You could ask a Mako or any of the other staff. They may have seen it as well.
Right now, I'm trying to protect my daughter.
Well,
and Hemlock steps in and he says, "Let's just go and check this out. You can come with."
Of course.
So you guys go head down, and he runs downstairs. You all go down, and you see DTD tied up unceremoniously to a pole, like one of the lintels. And you see Shay in the corner, who's just like dressed again, and she's looking very fraught.
Hey, Horton, like to get down to this back room, is it kind of like is it pretty obvious, or is it? I mean, the fact that he's down here to begin with is a little suspicious. Like, how would he know how to get down here unless the door is like right out in the open? Like,
no, remember she brought him in by the hand and let him down.
But I'm just thinking as we're gonna mount a defense.
I see what you're saying, right? That's a good point. So you walk in the storeroom. To the right is the checkout counter, and then it's a pretty big area. You know, a lot of goods, and then the door to the basement is all the way to the left in the corner.
All right.
So, okay, you all go downstairs, and DTD's tied up, and something's over his mouth, and he's still passed out. She's weeping.
What did you do to him?
And Hemlock says, "Vin, what did you do to this man?" "I was only protecting my daughter, Sheriff." "Well, we have laws around here. Unhand him immediately." Oh, fine. And he unties him. And DTD's still out. DTD, what are you at?
-2.
-2. Does anyone have healing between Jilbar and DTD or and Biggie?
I don't think I do, but you can do heal untrained, can't you?
Not to bring somebody from -2. Do you have a potion?
Yeah, we I believe
I have a cure light. If John can yours, I'll use my cure light.
So I will allow you to tip his head back and pour that in if you want.
Alrighty. Damn you, DTD.
So roll for that.
I will. Just give me a sec. I gotta find where am I. There we go. Die 8 + 1. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
7 points a day. 7 points. He's up 7 points.
Okay, so DTD, you kind of come back to life. And when you look up, you see Vin Vinder, the guy who knocked you on your ass, next to Sheriff Hemlock with Ziggy and Jilbar staring down at you dubiously.
I'm going to turn to the sheriff and be like, what kind of fucking town are you running here?
Be nice, DTD.
You see what I'm saying? This guy's like,
oh shit. I didn't touch her. God, she dragged me down here to kill some rats. Looks like I found a couple.
All right, so Sheriff Hemlock's gonna come over to Shayliss. It says, Shayliss, look at me in the eye. Tell me truthfully, I am your sheriff. Did you lure this man down under false pretenses, or did he take advantage of you? And Sheriff Hemlock's a pretty dour, intimidating person, and he's going to roll an intimidation check, and he's going to intimidate her. He's going to say, well, Sheriff, I didn't mean any harm. I was just trying to have some fun. And at that, Vin looks at her and says, you little... I've got my hands full with the one, and now it's you. And then he looks back at Dontarius and he says, Dontarius, I'm sorry. You've been wronged by me, and please accept my fullest apology. And he puts a hand out to help you up.
And Dontarius puts his hand out, his palm out, and says, pain and suffering, remuneration, reparations must be paid.
Come along.
All right. At that, Sarah's going to pull Jill Barr aside and say, if you associate with this man, and I hear him say that one more time, he's going to my jail. I'll give you 30 seconds to deal with this.
I think he's concussed.
Sheriff, I understand your concern, but I would point out that willingly Ziggy to get him back to consciousness from the brutality that Vin inflicted upon him for no reason other than his anger and insecurity, willingly used a magical item to heal him. I understand his grasping at all of these straws is frustrating in this time of our need. I understand that. But in this case, he's actually not wrong, frankly. Beyond that, there's another basement where we have more pressing issues, if you recall.
John, make a diplomacy check.
Sure. And
can I aid him?
Yeah.
Are you just his hype man when you're aiding him?
Yeah.
My diplomacy is actually pretty
You're
good.
like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
So you guys, throughout this campaign, you can aid, but if you do aid, you got to role play it. So what do you do to aid him?
Oh yeah.
Just a
Yes.
couple words of encouragement.
No.
Role play it.
Show him my monkey teeth.
Sheriff, he's not wrong. We dally here too long. You know we do. That there are other more urgent things, but he is right. We are just simple travelers trying to help the town. And you know, our adventure from yesterday, one of the rewards was some of the potion you saw me use, and now we're out. This is how we make our livelihood. It seems only fair that, I mean, obviously a merchant has goods that he could give us out of his store. It's nothing off of him to do. This is just...
So are you... Yep. So do you... did you make your roll, Till?
Let me roll. I made my earlier roll.
Over a 10.
Yep, I rolled a 16.
Nice work. Oh, that's a good point, Ziggy. I need to take that into consideration. John, what'd you roll?
I rolled shitty. I rolled a Bardiche roll. I rolled a 4, which is a modified 9 plus 2 is 11.
11.
But my diplomacy, if I can keep rolling it, if he hates me, because mine would be a 23, I think. Like, just saying. My 16 would be a...
Oh, do you have diplomacy?
You shove him out of the way. And
yeah,
you're like,
I have great diplomacy. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to let that fly. We're going to say Ziggy kind of shuffles Gilbar out of the way and say one more thing to try to convince him that you think is...
Oh, well, you know, I mean, we have just met, but we have been on this journey together, first in the town and then in this graveyard. You know the kind of men we are. You know the kind of stock. Even DTD, he acts a little crazy. I will be the same. But we are not your normal Sandpoint residents. We have our eccentricities, but you know where we lie and where our loyalties and allegiances lie. We need your aid on this so we can help the town further. To get paid only makes sense, and then we can get on to what really matters, which is in the other basement.
Yes, exterminating rats in the basement.
You're not there. Yeah.
We're watching a makeup do her thing.
I nod very knowingly as he yells that out at the table.
So the sheriff,
You're right.
the sheriff says, the sheriff pulls Ziggy aside and says, "Yes, you make good sense, but for political reasons, I cannot ask Vin to pay out this man. So I need you to manage your friend, and let's just let this matter drop. That's the best I can do."
We'll let this man. I will take care of my friend. Is it possible maybe that? Fine. Let's just go for now. And then,
all right. So what do you do? How do you convince DTD to get out of there without saying another word?
Hold a gold piece in front of his face.
DTD, I want to talk some shop with you. I got some mushrooms. Try these. I pulled them off a gravestone. I want you to investigate, but I think it's too dark down here. Can you tell me more? Professional.
I'm coming back to the New York Justice year. I don't care.
I know a little about the alchemical arts, but you seem to be a true master. I'm wondering if these mushrooms are useful for anything at all. Come outside with me.
Listen, man. DTD gets paid one way or another. Let's get out of here.
All right, so you guys all somehow resolve. I don't know how you pulled it off, but somehow resolved that. And just so you guys know, if you hadn't resolved that, you would have gotten a -2 penalty on all diplomacy checks made in town forever.
Oh.
Nice.
So that was kind of important.
Brutal.
All right, so you disentangle yourself from that, and you come out and you go back to the dragon, and by now it's afternoon, early afternoon, and you see one of Foxglove's manservants comes in, very well dressed. This one is Henny. You met Lenny before, and he says, Lord Aldern would like you to.
Hold on, Horton. While we have Sheriff Hemlock, we're bringing him to the Rusty Dragon.
Okay, fair enough. We'll role play that. Let me just get through this real quick, and then we'll role play. Okay. Goblin, my Lord Aldern Foxglove cordially invites you to the Goblin Squash Stables at 3 p.m. today to choose your mounts in anticipation of our boar hunt this evening. Will you meet us at that time?
It would be my pleasure.
Do you guys all assent?
I believe we will be available.
I guess so.
Okay.
Proceed.
Very good. I shall see you anon. And then he disappears. And then just at that point, Jill Barr and Ziggy and DTD come in with the sheriff.
How was it, dude? High five to him.
right down this way, Sheriff. We're going to just kind of bypass the sheriff from the other chuckleheads and get him down into the basement, signaling Amiko as we go, kind of to let her know that she should come.
So while you've been gone, Amiko sang another one of her hits, and it was just a lovelorn, sad, and whoever stayed to listen to that one, give me a will save.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Owner.
What do I need to get?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
I got a 12.
Okay. Who else was there? Okay.
Let me check my will. It's probably a 10.
You weren't there, Werner. You were
no, it's only the people who stayed behind. So that'd be Dojo.
Yeah, I think that's let me check real quick. 10.
Okay, so for those of you who missed it the first time, or who made your check the first time, you now are in the level of love for her, like, you know, those following the Grateful Dead back in '68. those of you who already missed your save and missed it again, is that anybody here?
That's me.
That's Dojo.
I don't know.
You guys just think not only is she the greatest musician on earth, but she's like so think about it in terms of depending on like your age and your mean, how you view things, she's either like your sister, like your mother, or like your lover. And I'll let
Why
you
not
decide.
all three?
Yeah, those are three
That's what I
different
was
things.
thinking. Yeah.
Right. Well, it's more
never
where
had a
you're at in
sister.
your
You were
life
saying
and how
the
you
quiet
see
part out
your,
loud.
Little column A, little
Gotcha.
column
or
B.
daughter for that Jojo, or it could be daughter too, because she's young and you're older.
These guys are into her early.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Gish was
So
penultimate.
yeah. So I don't know, Jojo. How old are you?
European B side.
I'm kind of a kid. I mean,
Oh, you're
young.
young. Okay, you just
Yeah.
act old.
Yeah, well, I'm a monk.
Let's
I'm
go.
sagacious.
Yeah. So you decide what the nature of that relationship is, but it's definitely a treasured one.
Okay.
All right, so you go downstairs, the other group, and you bring Hemlock down, and behind the whiskey barrels or the wine barrels or wherever you put them, you've got these bodies, and you haul them out. And Hemlock looks at them and says, "My God, who are these men? They're not from around here." And then you point out the symbols, and he says, "I've never seen that, but they all have it. It looks like some sort of a gang tattoo, based on my experience."
Mhm.
A lot of gangs on the
And
mean streets of Sandpoint. Hemlock?
no, this is from somewhere else. If it was from here, I'd know it, and they're not from here either. I'll get some men down here, and we'll take care of this. This is no longer your burden. And then
But
he
if you need
shuffles
help
out.
carrying them, let me know. I don't mind helping. I'm a very helpful fellow.
I would like to see it happen.
Creepy.
All right, so you guys, do you want to? So we could just say you had lunch or whatnot, and then 3 o'clock comes along. You want to go down to the stables?
Point
Yeah.
of order. Real quick, DTD, where are you at health wise?
I'm at 5 out of 11 right now, but I can also slap another. I can use an extract, but I've only gotten a certain number of those. So,
Well, it's either that or use the other
Get it
Cure
for
Light
free?
Wounds push.
yeah.
Or a cure
So
moderate.
just for
But
Oh,
so
I
just
would
to
use
kind of
an
set.
extract.
So this might just to kind of help you guys. It's 3 p.m. You're going to go to the stables. You're going to get equipped, and then you're going to go on a boar hunt tonight, and you're going to stay and camp in the wilderness overnight.
Doesn't sound dangerous at
Yeah.
all. What's your point?
It's exactly where I feel
So-
comfortable. I got to get out of this town.
So whatever you need to do, and one thing you might reflect on, Jill Barr probably is, well, you know what? I'm not going to give this to you for free. Jill Barr, make a wisdom check.
And pay him 5 gold.
yeah.
That'd be a modified 15.
You just made it on the nuts. DC 15. You're reflecting on, kind of everything, and you're kind of thinking DTD got hurt. We still have goodwill with the cathedral and Xantus. A new day has dawned. Their prayers have been re-upped. They're probably at full strength. Maybe we can get one more freebie from them.
Fair shot. Let's try it.
Maybe they have a wand of something we could use.
Well, that's a different shop, and that's a different proposition. Do you guys want to explore that?
I don't think we have enough gold yet. In fact, I'm sure of it.
Well,
Okay.
Wait a second. We got all of us just got 50 gold. We could pile that together.
True. That's true. I was thinking of what we had got before, but I mean, are we making a group purchase already for a Cure Light Wounds
already.
It seems to be a problem that we have.
Do
Especially
we
if
just
we're
go
out of
back
town.
to the inn and cut some holes in the bathroom walls and
Mm-hmm.
make our money the
Glory
hard
hole,
way?
this son of a bitch. Yeah.
What? We got all kinds of different colors they can choose from.
That's true.
Well, let's get what we can for free, and then
Yeah.
we
Gilbar,
should.
you know that a wand of cure light wounds would be like 750 gold.
Yeah.
I don't got that kind of jingle jangle.
No.
Not quite yet.
I mean,
But they can't
All
give
right,
us a
so what are you
deal.
doing?
We're the here's a Sandpoint.
we could.
Yeah,
Let's,
Taking a
there's gotta be
lecture.
some
Taking
kind
a
of-
lecture.
dude, we're gonna miss the boar hunt if we don't hurry up. We gotta get going. Stop this. We'll stop at the
Well,
temple
let's-
and we'll go to the stables. Let's get this done.
Agreed.
One thing
All right.
that you do reflect on also, I'll roll that roll over, Gilbar, is you're going to go to but now is at the height of Xantus owing you guys something. So maybe, just maybe, he could get you a few potions if you role play that properly.
All right. Dontarius, let's see if we can get you healed up. Perhaps the goodwill we earned last night with Father Xantus will be sufficient. Come with me.
I mean, he knows we are going to look for the bones. This is not over. We need to find the bones of the padre, the missing friar.
All right, so you guys head to the cathedral, and you come up to the entrance, and you find an acolyte, and he says, "Oh, Father Xantus is in prayer, but he should be finishing within a few minutes.
We don't got all day."
Yeah, perfect. We would be thrilled to wait for him.
Okay, so about 50 minutes later, Father Xantus comes out and says, "Oh, Gilbar, good day and well met. How are you faring today, my friend?"
I personally am doing well, but we ran into a bit of the setback. One of my companions, Dontarius, who was here assisting us last night, fortunately he was injured and is not well. We were supposed to be accompanying one of the visiting nobles on a small mission later this evening, and I hate to ask it, but I was hoping, considering Dontarius' service here last night, helping to clean out those foul creatures that were summoned, perhaps you'd be willing to heal him.
Well. Yes. I'm glad you came to me. It's the least we can do for all your services. Bring him forth.
I'll reveal the Dontarius.
Okay, as soon as he sees Dontarius, he kind of blanches. He kind of blanches back, and he says, "Gilbar, is this the man who asked for remuneration from us?"
I know that is regrettable, and I apologize, but I assure you his actions speak louder sometimes than his regrettable words. He fought in the town square against the goblin horde and acquitted himself well. He was here last night participating in cleansing the graveyard. I hope that if we show our better natures to him, eventually perhaps that will allow him to not only work in action for the greater good, but also work in his statement and how he represents himself. I feel right now his actions speak very favorably upon his character. He's a solid man, and I'll sort of pat him on the shoulder and hope he doesn't look too much like a rat.
So, Gilbar, at that, make a diplomacy check.
All right, let's try this again. That's a 17.
There we go.
Wand his
With
ass.
a 17, he's going to look at him skeptically, look at you, look at him skeptically, and then says, "Well, Gilbar, fortunately for your friend here, you have earned a great deal of respect from our great mother Desna. But you, young man, need to learn how to hold your tongue." And at that, he says, come forth, kneel before me." DTD, what do you do?
I'll go forward and heal.
You gonna say anything?
Not till he heals my ass.
All right, so he'll say a few prayers, and you're back up to full.
Sweet.
Thank you again.
Now, Jabbar, I think you had something else that you want. Well, okay, I'm going to give you a fraction of a second, Jilbar, to try to manage DTD because you're trying to get something else out of it.
Dantarius, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with Father Zantus.
Listen, this motherfucking shopkeeper beats me up. We're trying to kill rats or some shit. What kind of town is this?
Dantarius, we don't need to drag anyone else's name into this and into the matter.
Zantu said that. Well, hold on. At that, Zantu says, I will not brook blasphemous words in my cathedral. Out with this man, Jilbar. I will not speak to you anymore.
I understand, Father. Thank you for your forbearance. Dantarius, we must go. And I'll start to steer him out forcibly if needed.
Finn looks
all right, so are you going to give up and trying to get these?
Actually, can I go up and talk to him as Jilbar is shepherding him out?
Yeah, sure. Give it a shot.
Yeah. Hey, Father, I'm not super familiar with the ways of Desna, but I myself am a fellow of Limnaris, and I know that he chooses his tools in mysterious ways, and we can't always judge on this mortal coil what the gods have chosen to help their causes. I do know that you have a problem.
I'm the hero of Sandpoint.
I do know.
What are you doing with him?
What's that?
What are you doing with him?
Well, I've removed him. I've let him out.
I do know that you may need some help. I feel like what transpired in the cemetery yesterday is not in any ways resolved. There's still a missing body and a mystery afoot. And it seems like, at least to me and to our party, that those goblins came specifically for that reason, and we would like to help you with it. But to do that, it's taken a toll, and we're just wondering if maybe you could help us as well. We could use a little bit of, we have many great qualities. Healing is not one of them. Maybe you could provide us with some potions to help us help you and help Desna.
Roll a diplomacy check.
All right. Just a second. I'm going to get there. And D20. And I'm going to use inspiration on that. So I'm going to add another D6 to that.
Oh, nice.
So that's an 11 plus 7. So that is an 18.
Oh, nice. Father says, yes, I can see that now. We need heroes like you to protect us. We are not powerful clerics here, but Desna does work through us. She believes in us, and we believe in her. We can offer you only a modest amount of healing potions as you go on your quest to rid this area of the goblin menace. And at that, he looks passionately angry. And to avenge Father Tobin and to solve the mystery of Father Tobin's bones. And he slams
this. I'm shaking my fist with him.
Yes, you understand. And he's going to give you like a barbarian shake on your shoulders. You must avenge Father Tobin's bones. He was like a father to me. And he's going to start crying.
For Father Tobin, for Padre.
Are you going to hug him? He's crying now.
I will hug him. I'm into the moment here.
Thank you, Ziggy. I lost myself for a moment, but he was like
I know, it's all right. It's all right.
My father. He was my father.
I mean, we're heroes of Sandpoint for many reasons. It's not for only our strong arms. It's for our strong
and
hearts
he's like
as well.
gripping on you, and he's like snotting on your sleeve at this point.
That guy.
She hit on me. You can
I'm sorry, I've unmanned myself
down the street.
But I loved him so much. Yes, I believe in you, Ziggy. You specifically. We don't have much, but give me a moment. I'll be right back. And he goes off. And he comes back and he says, "It's embarrassing to say, but all I have is these 6 potions of cure light wounds."
that we are humble servants to Desna and all the gods. Anything.
Desna be praised. Go forth, Siggy, and avenge Father Tobin for me. I'm holding you personally accountable. You're avenging Father Tobin. I know you will. And then he just is overcome with grief and he starts crying again.
Father Tobin! And I'm all just crying and tearing. And I walk
as
out
you're
the
walking
door.
Backwards.
Yeah. And the minute I get out the door, I like fucking look at DTD. I'm like, fucking contain yourself, asshole. I'm sick of getting you out of this.
All right.
But that's after the door is shut. The temple door is shut.
Yeah.
So do you guys go down to the goblin? Do you guys go down to the goblin stables?
Goblin stables?
Yeah, it's stables.
Well, they're called the goblin squash stables, but they're the stable.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone has a cure light wound potion now.
Thanks, Ziggy.
Excellent. Nice work. Nice work, Ziggy.
I hope I don't need to use it.
Thank you for your assistance in stepping in. I had my hands full with this one. I appreciate your help.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, you know what?
Quaker's point?
Absolutely, that's a great call.
All right.
Till you earned yourself a Quaker. Have a Quaker on there.
Nice.
You're in the book.
Nice work.
I'm glad you were in there. I would have cut his head off.
All right, so you guys go down to the Goblin Squash stables, right?
Yeah.
So after all that nonsense, by the time you get there, it's 3:15, so you're a little late. But Lenny's waiting for you. Actually, Henny's waiting for you. And he says, let me introduce... Oh, well met, well met. Let me introduce you to the proprietor. Mr. Zach Jones. And Zach Jones comes out and he says, "Good to meet you, lads. I hear you're in a market for some horses, and horses I've got." And he starts slapping you all on the back. Do you say or do anything?
Yeah, just give me your biggest one.
Oh, I've got big ones, I've got small ones, I've got medium ones, if you know what I mean. Oh.
No.
Why don't we all have Why don't we all have a shot of whiskey before? I always have a shot of whiskey before I do business. And he pulls out a bottle of whiskey and a bunch of glasses. Do you guys partake?
Give me a double.
I'll partake on one. Sure.
I brew it.
Dojo.
Okay. Well, what's wrong with that guy? He's weird looking anyway. And I pour everybody. He pours it all out, and he says, "I distill it myself in the backyard. Let's all cheer to the heroes of Sandpoint." All right, you guys gonna? And he shoots it down. You guys all taking the shot?
Yep.
I'll take one shot. I'm good for one.
Sure.
Everybody who took the shot, make a fortitude save.
All right.
How come all the booze in this town is rock?
Right?
Oh, no.
Wasn't great, but hopefully, I mean, it's just booze.
DTD in more trouble.
That's a 6.
Oh, how'd you guys do?
I got a 10.
That's a 7.
Oh, Jesus.
We're gonna go. Let's go back to the church.
One shot of whiskey.
Smelled it and sipped it before shooting it.
What'd you get?
I got 18.
What?
18 for me.
Oh, nice. What'd you get, Jilbar?
I would have smelled and sipped it first, and if it didn't seem good, I would not have shot it.
Oh, that's gonna offend him.
Well,
BTD.
So the only one
Join
who
us.
drank this successfully was the orc.
Well, I got a 10. I mean, it's a thing of whiskey. Like, how poison?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, a 10 will pass. It was DC 10. Anybody
So I
get under a
pass.
10?
I'm at a 7.
All right.
What?
You can't hold your liquor. You can't have my horses.
No.
You don't drink my liquor. You don't get my horses.
How about a
I don't care how
donkey?
much money that foxglove.
What about a donkey?
I don't care how much money that foxglove twat throws in front of me. That's my rule. And I, Zach Jones.
Zach, I have a funny idea.
I make the rules in the stable.
What if we make the man who couldn't hold his liquor ride a donkey? How humiliating would that be? We'll give him a little burro.
You got a good idea there, Ziggy.
Put him on
I haven't even met you yet, but I know your name's Ziggy.
We just shared a shot together. We're like brothers in views.
Yes, I'll let you have one of my mules, but you don't ride one of my horses unless you drink a Jack Jones shot and keep it down. Jilbar, I'm disappointed in you. You don't get any horses.
Well, unfortunately, I consider myself on duty for this, and Abadal would
And
not
this
approve.
Chinaman over here does it, or what do you call it?
Chinaman.
Wow.
I knew it. He's a Chinaman.
This guy's a total Trumpy racist. Straight up.
Tim Chinaman.
So, okay, Glurt, you're going to get a war horse at the end.
Yeah.
That can hold your girth. Ziggy, you get his prized horse because he's taken a liking to you. Let's see. Who gets the mule?
That was DTD.
DTD gets a mule. Doge, you got no horse. And Jilbar, you got no horse. And Finn, did you take that shot?
Absolutely not.
Finn, you got no horse.
Yep.
So half you guys have horses. What are you going to do?
I want to go get me a boar.
Oh, I mean, what else?
Well,
I've
the
never
sticky
done.
wicky you guys have is if half of you have horses, it's going to take you twice as long to get.
Well, man up, dudes. Hey, Zach, what if I take a shot for some of my friends?
Yeah, we can aid you.
I've never done that before, and I believe in doing business person to person. But I tell you what, if you could stomach me special reserve, I'll give you horses for everybody, even the pussies who didn't drink.
I'll try a special reserve.
All right, so he goes back, and he comes back, and it's got a bottle, and it's got 3 X's on it.
Oh, God. What the hell?
And he pours you a shot, and he pours him a shot. And he says, "Here's looking up your old address, laddie." And he slams it down without a problem.
All right.
Make a fortitude save.
There's a good chance I'm using inspiration on this, too. But here we go. Here is...
Yeah.
Well, let's roll it.
I'm going to tell you right now that... I'm going to tell you right now this is a DC 15 fortitude save.
Let's...
Use the Quaker.
Use your Quaker point.
I use the Quaker. Great idea. All right, Here we go.
All right, you get 2 rolls.
All right, that's a miss.
You needed
roll.
Hey!
That's a hit.
Nice work.
There you go.
All right, so Minister of Tomes, please annotate that Quaker point used.
Quaker point used in the books. Yep.
And Zach Jones says, you're a real man, laddie. You're not like these pussies you come with.
Thank you.
And just because of you and not you, and he points to everyone else, you'll get the pick-a-me horses. Have at it, but only you, Ziggy. Only you get to pick.
Sounds like a Quaker point to me.
Yeah, I'm giving him a Quaker point. Good call.
Nice.
See one play one.
Yeah.
So I'll pick. I'm not much of a judge of horse flesh, but I'll do my damnedest and pick out horses for everyone.
Great. So you all have good horses, thanks to Ziggy. And Henny says, "All right, boys, you've had your fun. Lord Foxglove's waiting for us, and we're late. So you go with him."
Yep.
So you go with him, and he hands each of you a pack. And he says, "Put this on your horses." And inside is a bunch of food, provisions, and you've got some extra things. You've each got a chocolate, which is quite a delicacy. And you've each got flint and tinder. You've got basic camping equipment, and you've got not bone march, but you've got really good rations.
Thanks.
So, and in a nice leather bag. So you go back to town, and Aldern's waiting, and he's got his boar hunting attire. Looks a bit ridiculous, but he's dressed. He's dressed all up, and he says, "Yes, every time I go boar hunting, I'd like to wear the uniform of the Magnamar Fusiliers." And it's a blue uniform with a big blue hat and a white feather coming out.
How far down do the sleeves go?
Sleeves go all the way down to his wrists, and they are braided with gold.
Okay.
And actually, you have appraised. You're going to assume that silly outfit he's wearing is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Wow.
So, yeah. So, are you guys ready to go? It's 2:30. Are you ready to go off on your little adventure into the Tickwood?
Yeah, let's do it. What does one hunt boar with? With short bows, or what? I mean,
well, so you're going after boars. So to that point, he says, "We're boar hunting, boys."
So boar spears.
Yeah. So and he hands you all spears.
Nice.
And you can bring whatever other weapons you want. Jilbar, this would be your moment to go back to the armory if you want to equip yourselves or your friends with anything.
Just a question. Would a lance or a long spear do I think either one of those would be more effective than the boar spears he has?
You think you've got some really good shock long spears that you picked up from a dealer in Cheliax that are probably better than what he has.
Okay. Well, in that case, probably the move would have been to take those with us to the stables, so we already would have those.
Okay. Right. I'll allow that. All right. So you guys are ready to rock?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. So you head
Tally ho!
Tally ho! And he starts singing along the road, and he's regaling you along the way with tales of Magnamar and its environs. And
my mother was from Magnamar. Tell me more.
And yeah, and he talks about all the noble houses and all the parties, and then he starts and then he rides up to you, Jilbar, and he starts asking you. You seem like a great warrior, Jilbar. Tell me about your travel. Oh, sorry, I got to get in the Tell me about your great battles in the past. I so long to be a hero, to be a great warrior.
I've been in a few battles, but I have questions for you. I actually spent several years of my life in Magnamar. I don't know if you spend any time in the Grand Arch District, but are you familiar or heard of the Guardian's Forge there and Althon Hammerhand, the master of the smithy there?
I'm sorry, I haven't. I don't get along in those avenues.
Well, I understand. That is where I actually learned the art of the forge, and got my first journeyman and then my master's status granted upon me. So I'd love to trade stories of Magnemar. As far as battles, I could tell you some of the stories from back when I officially left in the Guardian's Forge and sought to be a caravan guard. I did that for several years before I met the young lady I'm now blessed to be married with. But I could share some of those stories if you like.
Oh, I would love that. So you guys regale each other, and you travel about 3-4 hours, and it gets to be about 7 o'clock. And this time of year, it's getting almost dark, and Foxglove says, "Well, gentlemen, what you say we make camp and have a merry night of songs and drinking and such, and then we'll attack these boars, a few hours hence. What say you?"
How far out of town are we right now, or are we about to go? Where's the hunt?
So you're about, right now, if you were to follow his advice and make camp, you're about 4 miles out of town.
Okay.
So do you guys want to make camp and follow his instruction, or do you have a better idea?
No, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
When in Rome.
So the 3 manservants, Henny, Lenny, and Jenny, one's a girl. They all pull up. They had a couple of mules came with them, and they set up this great tent. And within an hour, there's really a wonderful camp with a beautiful bonfire and a tent and grapes and cheeses and meats and very good Magnamarian wine. And you're all set about that. And you sit around the campfire, and he regales you with stories of the nobility, etc. And you drink and you make merry, and you're getting a little intoxicated because this wine is very strong from Magnamar. And a couple hours passed, and then Foxglove says, "Oh, it's time. We fortified ourselves. Now it's time to kill the beast. And we'll leave camp here, and we'll move on ahead to the hunting ground." Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
Spirit ready.
he says it's only about half a mile or so ahead. So you ride another half hour or whatever it is, and he says we should dismount here, and then Lenny, Henny, and Jenny, they take your horses and they tie them up to trees, and he says, "Grab your weapons and steel yourselves. This is a good boar hunting moment." And then at that, I'm going to move you to another map.
For anyone who can wield a long spear, I just sent out on Slack the stats. It's just 1d8. It has reach, brace, and it's a ×3 crit d8 damage.
Isn't it a simple weapon or no? Is it a martial weapon?
It is.
Yeah.
So
Okay, you should have all, let's see, you should all be moved there now. Is that right?
Important, I'm going to drink. You see DTD reach into his jacket and pull out a vial of something.
Okay, cool.
And then,
Is everybody on the
alive.
right map?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
So you guys array yourselves however you want.
Which way did we come from? The upper right corner?
Yeah, upper right. So Foxglove's going to take Jilbar. He seems to see you as the great warrior, so he's going to take your lead.
And are we on horses or no? We are.
You've tied up the horses a while back, as he said. This is battle time essentially. And he did bring. He brought Henny with him, and Henny seems to have some sort of device that he says, "Oh, the boys love this sound," and he blows in it and it goes. And you all wait. Are you guys all where you want to be?
Yeah.
Where?
Let's see.
How big is this
Oh.
rock? Can I kind of use this rock as a hide behind it a little?
This rock is about that rock you're behind. The big rock is about 8 to 10 feet tall and about 30 feet, well, 20 feet, whatever it is.
But the one I'm behind, I can see over it.
You can't see over it.
The one I'm like this little guy.
Oh, the little guy you can if you're looking the other way.
I'm looking.
All right. So you guys all get where you want to be, and then
map disappears.
Map's
just
gone.
disappeared.
Yeah, that's my bad. My bad.
It's kind of cool. I took the blue pill. I took the red pill, and
Jojo, you want to take the lead?
Oh, I thought we were kind of fanned out, ready to receive. The boars.
Yeah, well, I just blew my wad, but out of nowhere,
Unrelated.
Oh, you guys are kind of whatever, wanking and clanking, and then out of nowhere you hear, and this boar comes flying out of nowhere, and then he's followed by two others, and that's a little bit of a dicey situation. Usually you're trying to find one boar, but all of a sudden three come at you, and this boar charges straight at Glurk.
Can I have had time to brace?
Yeah,
I mean, I was. We were
not. This would be considered a surprise round, so you better make your initiative.
Nice.
We didn't hear the boar at all. We don't even get a perception check to see if it's a surprise round.
Yeah, like we were hunting boar.
Yeah, you were hunting boar, but the thing that threw everything off is Henry was blowing this thing that sounded like boar, and then all of a sudden it just blew through the thing.
I'm with you, Horton.
Okay.
It's called hunting, boys. Bruno knows.
20.
20 is a good roll. You are
7.
not surprised. That's the one who matters. You are surprised. As this boar comes bearing down on you, my friend. So wait, let me just mark these. Dojo, what'd you get?
I'm sorry, initiative?
Yep. Glurk got a 7. Siggy get a 20.
15. Dojo's got 15.
Okay, you guys got a little lucky on that roll. 15. Okay. Everybody else.
I got a 21.
Oh, it's a 19.
Jilbar's got a 19. Finn?
Are we doing
16.
Are we doing initiative now?
What?
1-6.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And DTD.
21.
Oh, spicy.
Sexy.
Okay, so the first thing that happens is Glurk, a wild boar is charging at you, and you just set off the edge of your vision, and you turn to brace, but it's too late. And this son of a bitch comes charging in at you at 40 feet is his speed. And he is going to charge you. And let me just check something. He's going to attempt to gore you. And let's see what happens. AC 14.
Flat-footed.
Flat-footed.
Flat-footed is 14.
He hits you. All right. And he's going to hit you. Ooh, this could be ugly. That's an 8-sider with some bonuses. Oh, you're so lucky, Glurk. I rolled a 1. But 5 points of damage. As this boar goes into you. He was the only one in the surprise round. The other two were behind him. So everybody else will go into initiative order, including the boars.
Hey, Hort. I have forewarned, which means I can never be surprised, and I always get to act in a surprise round. Can I take a shot at this guy in the surprise round before we go into initiative?
Yeah, until I strip that away from you next round or next game.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Then
go. Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna roll on him. He would not be flat-footed. Let's see. This is probably gonna be a miss. AC 10 flat-footed.
That's a miss.
Okay. AC 10 touch. Sorry, I meant.
Oh, AC 10 touch?
Yep.
Oh, let me check that one. I don't know.
Is it on the board with Glurk?
The one on Glurk, yeah.
Did you factor in the minus four?
His touch is 10. His touch is 10.
Yep, you're right. I would be in combat, so.
Okay, so you missed?
6. Yep.
Okay, so you missed him. Good idea, though. Next thing that happens is Ziggy go. Nope, DTD goes. Tontarius?
So I'm going to. Let me see where I'm at here.
I got to get back to the board here.
On the board.
The board.
Don't you like my map?
Love your
map's
map.
awesome.
Yeah. It's a nice map. So I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to throw a bomb at this dude here.
Ping him. Yep, got it. Okay, what does that mean? Do I need to do anything or?
No, just see if he hit.
You need to receive my bomb.
Touch AC, okay. Touch AC is 10.
Touch AC is 10? Okay.
Yep.
Let me see. I should hit.
All right. Give me some damage.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see. I got some things up right now.
Well, I got one thing up right now. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I think it's a die. Takes
6 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Okay, got it. Recorded. Good shot there, sir. And
then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here.
Hey.
Yep, fair enough. Draw the attention next to Finn.
Come on.
And
man.
Ziggy's next.
Against my better judgment, I feel like in the spirit of the boar hunt, I know a little bit about boar hunting. I'm going to take a ready to action to brace my spear against the charge of another boar and see if I can draw one to me and be like, here, piggy, 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 piggy. So ready in action with a braced spear and trying to draw one of these pigs towards me.
All right, fair enough. That's Ziggy's turn. Ready to action. And next we have... Oh, no. Jill Barr versus the boar. Who's got the higher initiative bonus? We'll give it to Jill Barr. Jill Barr, you're next.
All right. I will step up to here. Same thing. You swine, come and get it, and I'll brace the long spear.
Got it. Okay. So at that, this boar who goes next is more interested in Ziggy because it's a straight line shot in his mind. He's going to come up and charge at him and try to gore him.
So, but with the ready action, I have the ready action, so I get to attack first, right? With the brace spirit. I believe that's how it works.
Well, how does it work if an animal's jumping at you, but you're bracing? How does it work for bracing? Anyone know?
Yeah, that's the whole point of the brace, is that you're ready for the attack.
Yep.
And if you're able to basically interpose the spear tip or the end of the weapon in between it as it's jumping towards you, you hit it and it deals double damage.
Double damage.
Okay, but do I have to make an attack first, or does he just get the double?
I think I attack
You
first.
have to roll a hit, right?
Yeah.
But don't I
Okay.
go first? Because I ready the action for the charge?
The ready to action takes place first and is resolved one way or another. Then the boar gets its attacks.
I get that. Makes sense. All right, so go ahead, bud.
All right.
Double damn.
If I hit.
Fuck this up.
Oh, nice. 16 plus 3, 19.
That's a hit.
And what is the damage on those spears, John? I can pull it up.
1d8.
So that's 2d8.
2d8 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
Do I double that or not? Probably not.
I think you do. I think it's like a
Yeah, you would.
base.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's 16 points of damage.
Nice.
I mean, I rolled 2d8, right? I mean, I could double my
describe your kill.
Nice. Basically, he comes charging, and I'm not really sure because I've never gone spear hunting before, or boar hunting before. But I grew up on the back of an army, and I've watched many hunting parties go out and heard the stories at campfire, so I kind of knew the fundamentals of it. So I was kind of nervous, but this thing came. I kind of closed my eyes in it, but I heard a horrible squeal, and when I opened my eyes, dead boar on a stick, and I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
All right, nice work, Ziggy. So Ziggy is the man of the hour there, and then next will be Finn. Nope, Jilbar. Sorry, Jilbar.
Okay.
Oh, you ready though, right, Jilbar?
Yeah.
So it's Finn.
Okay. I will.
So for the sake of easy money, this bro's out of the fight.
You can just delete them.
Although, yeah, I suppose we don't need to keep them on here, right?
I mean, I'm going to eat them later.
Yeah, we're going to eat them.
Yeah, which you can do. Yeah, Finn, what do you got?
I'll move again, and I'll try again with a Ray of Frost into combat and miss.
Okay, fair enough. And that brings me to Dojo.
Well, I think I'll probably square right here and set my spear too.
Okay. Readying in action. Are you making any noise?
Ooh. This is not right. I know. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, so, and Jilbar, you made a noise, right?
Correct.
All right, so the reason I ask is this the boar in question is going next. So 1 to 3, Jilbar, 4 to 6, Dojo.
What's that?
He's coming at you.
Okay. So I make a to hit on the set.
Yep.
Or
and you hope you hit.
That probably hits plus 16.
Yes, that is a hit.
Okay. And 2d8. 12
Nice.
plus 4, 20 points.
Oh my God. He goes down.
Juicy.
I was not expecting you guys to be so badass.
Take that.
He needs to read
nice work. All right, so that's an awesome job by Dojo. And the next thing that happens is boar number 3 goes and gets an attack on Glurk. And he is going to... what is this guy going to do? Check one thing here. Bear with me 10 seconds. Okay, he's going to attack with his gore. Oh, terribly misses. That's embarrassing. That leads me to Glurk.
Glurk is going to kind of take the gore, kind of like a bullfighter, get up and get to try to stab him like right through the shoulder blades if possible.
Nice work.
Ah, crap. Miss. That's a 10.
No, that's a miss. All right, so that brings us to top of the initiative with DTD. Dontarius?
He's muted.
Sorry. Talking to myself. So I'm gonna. How's this remaining boar looking? Pretty sad.
I don't think he's been hit yet.
Okay.
But your bombs will hit Tum Tum with the splash until you get like the thing to make it so it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't want to get in there to cut him. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold.
Okay. So you hold, and that brings me to Ziggy.
A quick question. With the reach weapon, right? I can't reach at a diagonal. I have to step here to hit him with because the spear has reach. So I'll probably just go there and hit him. I'll just go and take a swipe at him with the spear.
Okay.
Probably a miss. 11, AC 11.
Miss. These guys. Finn, you're next. No, Chilbar's next.
Okay, similar to what Ziggy did, I'm going to go here to get the flank bone.
Yeah.
And go ahead and attack with the long spear. That is not a Bardiche roll. That is like a 22 to hit.
Hit.
Nice work.
Not bad. That is 11 points of damage.
He goes down.
Nice.
Describe your kill.
Thank you, Jilbar.
So Ziggy, having distracted him with his thrust, he is facing the wrong way, and I come up behind. Maybe I even circled through this square a little bit to get a little extra thrust, and shove it in and hit it basically right into his spine, behind his brain, and up into his head. And maybe the spear even comes out through his mouth, and he spit on the spear.
Yeah, I'm like seeing a little blood off my long robe.
Makes it easier to cook.
Okay, so you do that, and then everything goes quiet, and Foxglove comes up and says, "Oh my God, gentlemen, you truly are heroes. I was terrified. I'm usually fighting one boar, but 3. Oh my God, this will go down in song."
Next time will be yours.
You guys are kind of just smelling the musk of the night, and you're kind of feeling proud of yourselves, and things feel really good. And he says, "Let's go back to camp and celebrate." And then just at that moment, off in the distance, but you can't tell how far, but it doesn't seem that far, you hear, "Oh." And we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Nice work, Horton.
Very nice work.
Nice work.
All right, and next time is next week, right? That we're talking
about. Same time, same time, same channel.
So Vince wasn't part of that conversation, though. So we should
right.
So Vince, we were talking about that John can't do the 22nd. So we talked about doing the 15th and the 29th, and it seems to work with everyone. But does that work with you?
The 15th works. The 29th doesn't.
All right. Well, and I think we had decided the 15th.
Let's just do the 15th and then let's reconvene on the 29th on the 15th.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we just do the 15th in place of the 22nd and then just stick with January 5th.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. But let's just make that decision next Sunday. Everybody kind of gather intel on your 29th plans, and we'll decide.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good work, Gordon. Hey, I
good.
sent you Jill Barr's token, not this fake Chris Hemsworth shit.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
sweet.
Yeah,
Nice.
there you go.
Great work,
Have a good
guys. Yeah, everybody get some sleep and be ready for next week because you're gonna need a lot of sleep for next week.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Honk honk.
honk,
Honk,
honk.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good
See you
night.
guys.
Friday
Hey, guys.
night.